see how everything, hopefully no crashes today. We'll see. Hello and welcome. My name is Kevin. This is Dude for Bruce. We're here in Crusader Kings 3 once more with you all to see some new content around this silly little medieval sim that we all seem to hyperfixate on. Hope your day's going well. It's Sunday, 9:03 a.m. Getting excited for this new piece of content. Had access to it for a little while, so I'm familiar with it, but I wouldn't say I've mastered it just yet. But what I've seen and what I've experienced, I've already done. Is it already released? It releases tomorrow at sometime in the morning, I would imagine, at least West Coast time. New content. Oh God, Eleanor. No. I keep making this shitty joke of like, what are you doing, StepCon? To myself in my head, and it's not that funny. Are you gonna play it today? We are gonna play it today. But we're just doing our little silly little intro of me talking to you guys. For those who didn't know, we played Parabellum. It's a CK3 tournament that's currently going on right now. If you want to go check that out, I wouldn't be mad at you guys to watch that content. Switch between this content and that content, just to see what the vibes are like. But just to remind everybody, we are talking to both Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So if you think I'm talking to somebody, it is because I am actually talking to somebody and not just some invisible person that may or may not exist. We've changed our setup a little bit. As you can see, we're no longer green screening a little, just because I don't know, changing it up a little bit just to see what the difference feels like. Gracia, welcome in. You have to put this pun into one of your shorts or TikToks. Who are you supporting, Koifish or Tarkus? I would say Tarkus is probably the person I want to win because I got beat by them. He also, I think he's hands down probably better in a stressful situation, or at least in a speedrun situation. So I think he will probably win. But Koi is also an elusive, though he plays a lot of Hastings, I think he is also very skilled at the game. So either one would be fun. Am I disappointed that I didn't make it to the final? A little bit, but I think Tarkus wanted it way more than I did. So at the end of the day, he deserves that victory. Beautiful green background, yes, and also my green shirt because I never get to wear green shirts. It's a bunch of unicorns on a fairy background. I don't know. It's a shirt I bought a while ago. Koifish will win if he tries anything Viking. I think from what the two things are I've seen, I we'll see what the challenges are. They might change. DVD, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. 17 to 18 CEST. Is that when it comes out? Is that what you're saying? I highly doubt Koi will win. Steppe unicorns? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we'll try to check in on them and see how that's going. At like maybe one of the breaks, we'll just look and see. Because I know they're playing 2 games, best of 2 out of 3. So it could be a clean sweep, or it could go all the way 3 matches, which would be kind of 3 matches over 3 hours. Yikes. As somebody who did back-to-back matches yesterday, I would not suggest doing that, but whatever. When does Blood finally play? Damn. No patience in this generation, man. When does Blood? The amount of times I've been called Unk and Blood on TikTok is just such an interesting amount. But all right, let's get to it. We can show you the new content. There are a bunch of new things with the start dates. We'll start there. Almost Odd Prod starts as a nomad, which I thought was an interesting choice, but makes sense. As you can see, there are new 2 new banners, or at least 2 new bookmarks within the bookmarks at the gates, which is just sets you in the nomadic lands with the Kumii and different realms. You can start in 1178 as Temüjin himself, which I think we might do just to, I don't know, rip off that band-aid. Everybody wants to see that. Did they expand the map a bit? Not to my untrained eye. I don't think anything has changed map size wise. There might be more counties. I haven't really been paying attention to that, so I think everything stayed the same for the most part. Map size. Let's jump into 1066, and I want to show you just what's up. Love the Eastern style map. Yeah. Are you gonna see the new government? Yes, that's pretty much what we're gonna do. We're gonna probably play. I might play in 1066. We might just play as Temüjin. I don't know. What are you guys feeling? Should we just rip this band-aid off right quick and just start them? But I'll show you a couple new map modes. So they now have the fertility map mode, just to show you how fertile different parts of the steppe are. They're divided into 3 zones. And as time goes on, you can expand the steppe outwards. I think as far as like here, I think there's a cutoff, but you can also in the game settings, if you go to the game settings, you can then scroll down to adding in certain zones will have more fertility. Let me show you where those are. Like the Horn of Africa, Arabia, Sahel, Sampi can also be part of this. So you can be a nomad in Africa and in Arabia, which I think is pretty cool. So if you're not like totally like, oh, I just want to be in here, you can start your process down here or up all the way in the north, which Sampi nomads kind of sounds fun. But yeah, the table at large, I don't think much has changed with it. I think the shield, the fox shield is more prominent, and then there's a little poem over here about foxes saying things are quick and such like that. Temüjin is the way to go. Jamuka, the rival. Maybe Jamuka? Who's Jamuka? Is it his rival that is like... Ah, his homie. I see. You know it's possible to make the Pope tribal. Do you think it's possible to make him into a new government? I think they've patched that, unfortunately. You no longer can force the monk into tribal. He stays theocratic, unless I'm mistaken. I think he stays theocratic. All right, so I think it sounds like you all want me to play as Temüjin, which might be a little bit more than I was expecting to be doing right now. But you know, if that's what y'all want to do, then we'll do it. Anything else I want to show you before? Oh, there's a new diplomatic idea or diplomatic relations, because as you can see, the land is kind of confusing. So the solid yellow means that they are a direct vassal, whereas the like lighter yellows means they're a tribal tribute or a nomad tribute, meaning that their relation to their Khan is a little less strict. At least there's the new auto armies. Where have you been, bro? I mean, it's been a week. I've been busy. I've been preparing for the CK3 tournament that we were playing. Guys, I take 1 week off, and not even a full week off, and people are concerned for my well-being, which I'm happy. But at the same time, we weren't gone that long. We were gone. I guess we weren't on at our normal times. All right, so let's start as Temüjin. We're gonna do default settings. Actually, I kind of want to make these places nomadic, just to add in some more nomad lands, especially that. Start on Iron Man mode. Anything else we can change? I think we change this. Go up to 10% battle impact of advantage, so it's going to be peak advantage time. You deserve me showing up for a stream go live message alone. Welcome in, Imp. How are you doing today? You don't know Emperor the First? He is another content creator on here on Twitch. You should check him out. He does a lot of different things. He's become an artiste. He is recently just finished the Stellaris campaign. Big fan of Grand Strategy as well as I am. The laugh tells me all I ever need to know. Early access for new DLC or something? Yeah. What's the mod? I love it. All right, is the game gonna crash immediately? That would be hilarious if we jumped in and then it immediately crashed my whole system. That would be my fate. All right, so we've begun. Where's the little thing? There we go. So every time, it's kind of like the Iberian and the Iranian start, where you have this little message telling you about all the different things that can happen in the zones and stuff like that. The Great Steppe, an endless sea of grass and rock. A steppe is not a merciful home. Tents get assembled and disassembled with change of the seasons. Whole villages move over harsh blizzards or are more powerful enemies. Man is at the mercy of the beast. What herds need to survive is what herds will get. Nav, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. This is the new DLC, or is it some base game too? I think I don't know what they've released for the free content, but this is, yes, the new DLC. It's cursed as fuck, and I love it. I just saw the title of the stream in my notification. How do you even come up with this? I mean, you watch a lot of adult content and you find out you find memes. So before I get too ahead of myself, I'll explain some things. In the new nomadic system, you can move around. You can just jump ship from your land for more fertile lands. As you can see right now, our herds are growing, but depending on our weather, let's check our weather right now. It's actually, right now we're in abundant grazing. So in 10 years time, we will have a white Zud. So it might be smart to, by the like 8th or 9th year, start trying to move west, because it seems like they might have better seasons. Severe droughts, okay. As you can see, there's like differing modifiers while this happens. So right now we have better fertility, vassal opinion is up, men at arms are cheaper, and hunts are cheaper as well. But when we go to the white Zud, which is a shittier weather pattern, fertility goes down. We can demand obedience and tributes from people. Herd gains reduced. Upgrade nomadic regiments are free. Retaliation wars are free, and slightly higher chance to gain the trade ill, which is interesting. Is it like the struggle? It's not exactly like the struggle. I think it's just showing you like regionally this is what's happening here. So like at any point, I think we can just say we're done being a nomad and just become a tribal if we wanted to. I don't know why you would do that, because you kind of be putting yourself at a severe disadvantage, because a lot of these guys will have more power and stuff like that. Speaking of power, how many troops do we start off with? A measly 357, and those are our horse riders. Riders. So like administrative, we also have a domicile. We start off with a little yurt. I don't really like the base ones they give us, but you know, what are you gonna do? Yeah. Can you show the government map? I can show the government map if I remember the code for it. There we go. So there is two technically new government types, nomads and herd. Herd is just essentially a placeholder for you to give your lands to a non-threatening government. Like a herd will never declare war on you. They're essentially, their whole point is they're unplayable, and their whole thing is that they just are there to make the land fertile again. I think it's just an internal game way for the land to, like, once it's all used up, it goes to a herd, and then they can make it happen. How'd you get early? Luca. Update drop? No, it drops tomorrow. Are the kids of Temüjin, will they preset or randomize? There are no children, because Temüjin starts as a wee 16-year-old. With vengeful, ambitious, diligent, this boy is going to be stressed. Open terrain is advantage. This is his lovely wife, Borit. I swear to God, if you do not take Poland in this run, I mean, eventually we might take them. But let's go down this martial focus and show you a couple other things. So how the system of government is kind of changed. It's all dependent on herd. So right now I can only be as big as a duchy until I get 10,000 herd. Once I'm there, I can get then I can become a king. At 30,000, I can become an emperor, and then at 75,000, I can try for Khan of Khans, and there's a bunch of different bonuses and stuff like that. One life world conquest, Kevin. Come on, Kevin, you can totally do this in your old age. I will probably try to do a world conquest with Temüjin. I don't know if we'll start that today. We could try to start that today, but you know, we're just vibing. Fun fact: a Mongol empire was able to raid all the way to Adriatic Sea. Pretty impressive. Yeah, that sounds about right. Can you show the kingdom map mode? Yes. I don't think much has changed. There might be a couple new kingdoms. I don't think so. I think everything's, for the most part, the same. Nothing really that crazy. But, okay. We have not unpuzzled the game. Okay. This is our spy master. He kind of sucks. Let's make our mom our spy master. There we go. And then our friend can be our... one of our Kurultai. The Kurultai is kind of different than before of other counselors because they're more focused on you can put them to multiple tasks. So like they can be minding the herd or helping you domestically or getting more land or getting more money from the land or improving the fertility of the land. Obviously increasing your rating stuff, which will do that for him. And then some other things with piety. And then you can't maybe see this one because my face is blocking it, but essentially it says explore cultures, which essentially lets you culture reform cooldown much quicker and also be able to hybridize much quicker. So that's good. What's the biggest difference between steppe and feudal, maybe compared to CK3, even though Horse Lords worked there? So the biggest difference is that you can move around. You have a domicile. And the biggest currency in your life is herd, because herd is required for upgrading your buildings, upgrading your troops. So if I don't, right now I can't get a lot of troops because one, I don't have money, and two, I don't have enough. I do have enough herd, but I don't have enough money. So why don't we begin that process with some basic boys? What's the difference between these two boys? These guys are arguably better. Let's get the shirtless boys. Get some boys on horseback who are shirtless. And that will be good. And then we have to do one more person for our Kurultai. Do we start out with vassals? We don't. Or John Thought, thank you for the follow. Is the update released already? No, it's not. The biggest difference is all of that. Manage fertility. Yeah, I'm not fully understanding the fertility system just yet. It's kind of confusing, but there are things you can do. We could do some nomadic conqueror. We can make this guy a tribute. Let's go ahead and station this troop real quick here. Let's see what our neighbors are size-wise. Everybody's about similar size right now. If anything, we want to get closer to lands that are not nomadic, so we can start raiding them a lot more. Not by default, yeah. So you can, I just put on the settings that will allow you to change people to nomads. As you can see, there's people in Africa and Arabia, all the way even up in Sampi, which is, I think is cool. So it gives a little bit more life to areas that traditionally you wouldn't play in. Like, it would be kind of fun to start as an Arabian or in Africa and try to be Khan of Khans or something like that. Do your men-at-arms consume herd or gold? But they can consume, well, to buy them, they consume gold and herd, but to refill them, they can be gold or herd. So, yeah. Cool. All right, let's see. Let us see. So this guy isn't very strong. Why don't we go bother him, ask him very politely for his monies. Right now, are we in charge of our culture? We are not. We have only the strong, which I personally don't like. I would have had warriors by merit. So maybe if we become in charge of our culture, we can do that change and stuff like that. Where is Japan? That's not coming until the fall. Everybody's like, wait, I was promised China. What's going on? So let's begin rating process. They've changed rating a little bit. It's a little bit more nuanced, but I like the change because now you no longer have to like hover over and see how much money they have. They'll just display it for you and just be like, this is how much money they have. And then you're like, cool, I will go get that money from them. Do the nomadic governments have any changed laws? They do have a lot of changed laws. I have a feeling I'm going to be repeating myself all day, baby. Who is this man? So Temüjin quietly calls me. Ever since I was held hostage by this man, I felt unwell. She covers her womb with trembling hands. Oh no, he will pay for this. You are the most important thing here. Becomes my lover and is such a incredible fertility, and then we become vengeful. Man, are we about to be like sure that that kid is ours? That would be something. Show special buildings. I think there's only one new special building, or maybe a couple new special buildings, but I'll show you. Because there's one here, the Burakan Kalumd, which just gives a bunch of fort level defensive advantage, and as well as fertility in the mountains and some other things. So it might make sense not to leave this. Oh, wait, he has control of that? Can I just be like, hey, yo, I want that? Revoke title. Oh, he'll just give it to me. Thanks, homie. I'll be taking that. Thanks, pal. Just so. You can still be my friend. We're still friends, right? We're still homies, huh? Right? Even though I'm ripping land away from you. What a silly Billy. He didn't even see that coming. Is my character... The dreaded time has come. Oh, we're to see if this kid is actually our kid, or if it's like my neighbor's kid. They should remove the station soldier mechanic for nomad rulers. I think you can have a lot of land, and you will have a lot of land, so I don't see why they would do that. Can you swear blood brothers? Yes, I could with that guy if I wanted to. Relationship. Boom. And I say, swear blood brothers. Blood brothers. So he becomes my blood brother, which gives us warlike blood brother, which gives prowess and some other things. Or he might be a clever blood brother. Let's just make him our homie. He chose warlike blood brothers. So we got the achievement for blood brothers. Are we done rating these guys? It seems like we are. Have we played off stream anything? Yes, a decent amount. We're probably gonna lose this fight. Well, no. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we lose this fight because that was the strange. Did you see that? That was the strangest bar. That went way too quick. Or I guess we won that battle. This is our firstborn, Yezug. We're gonna name him after Vokir. Win is a win. I mean, at this point, life is seemingly that's gonna be the motto for a little whiles. A win is a win. Vokir, thank you for your continued support of the channel. Every time I hear blood brother, I think of. I mean, yeah, it was interesting. So now we have herd and we have some more cash. Not quite enough. And as you see, we've lost some of our troops during that raid. So now we have to refill our stuff. So that is kind of an interesting thing about the game now, is that we no longer have the ability to just stack wipe an army and expect them to not rise up again. They kind of can continue to refill their stockpile really quickly, which can get annoying, but also I get it. We should probably also go ahead and get a acolyte going, especially because we're going to do a lot of raiding and war fighting, so I think all that would be better. Should we get huntsman, archer, stalwart, marauder? Prestige is always going to be nice. Uncontrolled territory attack advantage. Uncontrolled territory attack advantage +2. I don't know what that is. Swag John, welcome in. Could you explain the traits with this saddle? I can. Sorry, I didn't do it before. So it just essentially is telling you that they are part of the nomadic mechanics. So they are able to move around. They can do a couple different things in regards to becoming an adventurer at any point. I haven't played as an adventurer, so it'll be interesting. CK3 is the wildest out of context clip potential. This is CK3. This is CK3, yeah. I think we'll go with Huntsman for now, just because it's a nice bonus. Also, yeah. Yeah, they didn't change. Of course they didn't change that. That. Every time I hear Blood Brother, I think of Shadow of War and how much the orcs with Blood Brothers caused me. I wish that, yeah. I loved Shadow of War. That was a good game. I wish that that mechanic was more widely utilized. I know that's like a very beige take now, but I wish we could access to that. Step cons. What are you doing? Step con, what are you doing? There we go. Oh, nope, sorry, there we go. Sky Dude, thank you very much for the follow. So yeah, let's create this. Now we'll have more overall hunting, and as well as our tactician ability of martial goes up, as well as some other things, which will be great. And we'll have fun, and you'll all enjoy it. And if you don't, I might punch you. RJ, thank you for the follow. Just 14 more years. Can you only nomadics refill men-at-arms like that? I don't think, to be honest, I haven't played as a feudal lord and see how that goes, but the fuck are you doing? Scotland, what are you doing? Scotland, did you suzerain to England? So that's another thing that can happen now. Feudal lords will now bend the knee to other lords. So as you can see, Scotland has, as a king, is beholden to the English crown. I don't know what the exact contract looks like, but I think it's like they pay a certain amount to you and you get protection, just like a normal vassalage. But I think you can break it at any time. So good. What's the plan for your character? I don't know. Just we're probably gonna mess around, raid some people, fight some people, start some fights with some other people. First we gotta raid though. That is one thing I wish the game would let me do, is raid for myself. As you saw, we just defeated that army and then instantly another army popped up. So it is an annoyance that the enemy armies will always be forever more in your face. So yes. No concubines, thank you. Are you nomads will be easy to conquer by feudal and clan because of low army from start? I don't think so, because to be honest, I don't know. I haven't really gone up against a feudal army as a nomad. I've only really fought against other nomads, but it's very possible that they would be hard to deal with. Let's just keep killing this army because it's free prestige. We want free prestige. See, you see the armies are just going to keep getting replaced and replaced and replaced. So it's an interesting way to be like after things. We're going to go with Joel for one of these kids. We had twins. Joel's a comely one, which is good. And then we'll go ahead and grab Imp as our daughter. There we go. Sounds great. Great names for children. Now that we have a brood brewing, we should probably go and get a couple of our courts positions filled in, especially the ones that are really important to overall success. So as you can see, the yurt expert makes everything a little bit cheaper with your men-at-arms, but also makes domiciles and construction speeds faster. The Noyan is a a warrior guy. He helps with some stuff. Don't worry about him. He's chill. Our stargazer is somebody who can predict the next weather and what comes with that. Do we have a siege expert? No. Foreign emissary, keeper of the horse. We should probably have this too. I think that's fine. Okay. Very humble beginnings. Very, very humble beginnings. But our goal, I think, is to get adjacency as quickly as possible to a non-nomadic land. Maybe like come over here and start raiding these guys. Because they have all that sweet, sweet cash. But we'll see how that goes. Are y'all gonna skip right to AGOT or try vanilla first? I don't think, is AGOT even have a planned release for this? They don't even have ASOS still. Have they? I've not been paying attention to AGOT's content. Sorry, that's on me. Okay, why don't we teach these guys some lessons? So we have a couple different things we can do. We can do sovereignty war, which just means we force them into a tributary. Increase our legitimacy, and they become a tribute of ours. We could do a tribute war, which is just straight up they become a tribute without any of the no fuss, or we can attack them and take some of their land. Personally, I would like to force him into a sovereign war. You gain contested tribute. Maybe I should move my head a little bit. Beam, beam, beam. Chat, what do you think about my head? Do you think it's a good place, or do we think it should scoot a little bit? Maybe just about there. Did you get early access, or have you had it for a bit? We've had it for a bit. Sovereign Wars, and then double check something real quick. Let's see. Are we actually... Wait, hold up. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize there's 156 of you on YouTube. Damn, boy. Also, Swag John, thank you for the membership. I did not see that earlier. Welcome in. I didn't realize people were subscribing to that. Thank you. We just vibing. That's crazy, Unc. Oh my God, guys. TikTok, I don't know what it is about you, but you guys are always acting as if you say the wildest thing. You say the darndest things to me. All right, let's speed this process up a little bit. We're going to go right for the throat, right for his jugular, and go for taking him out. Hopefully we'll capture them in a battle. This is our, not rival, it could have been our rival. Also, potentially the kid, the actual father to my firstborn, Vokir. Work, thank you for the follow. Parabellum is really good advertising. I mean, I think Parabellum was a good advertising, and I also think it's early access content to a pretty popular game, or like the popular game on my channel. Ooh, we're gonna go ahead and recruit you, sir. And what about the other one that we captured? Not as good. Would he want it back? How much for the kid? 14 gold or 225 herd? I'll take the herd at this point. We're gonna go this way, and we're gonna go down to these three, and then I'm gonna try to get to Peacemaker ASAP. How much have you liked it so far, or how have you liked it so far? If you can talk about it much. I think all bets are off now. Now that I have early access, I can talk about as much as I want. No new content can come out till tomorrow, but I think we're allowed to discuss it. And thus far, I think it's fun. There is some kind of like a learning curve with the tribute system, but in general, it is a lot more chaotic, which I think is what they were trying to capture about the steppe. It's really chaotic. There are times where like all of a sudden half the steppe is under one big empire, and then that shit falls apart, or like something happens and like the weather changes and now they're not as powerful as they once were. So it's a lot more like there's a lot more mobility on the map, kind of like how Adventures is, where you can kind of just move around all the place. That's what you're doing a little bit with this. Let us go get more hunters, I guess, for now. It's annoying that nomads immediately raise their armies after losing. I don't think it's that annoying, especially because they're not that big. I might change my tune when their armies are much, much bigger, but I don't know. It's possible. Can we demand tribute from some of these people? No, they're at war. What about this guy? No. No, okay. We have some gold. We should probably spend it on some stuff. Yurts aren't as expensive as you would think they would be. We're going to start off with going on the OVO, which just increases herd income and monthly piety and some other stuff. Or we could go with Khan's champion yurt, which just gives more prowess and knights and some other things, which I think is better. Or we could go with... I think money is the biggest hurdle right now, so we'll go with the OVO. Kevin, can you show the new decisions? I can show the new decisions. There are a ton of them. So if you haven't been paying attention or keeping up with the deets, now you no longer just become Great Khan. It's actually you have to win a pretty sizable war to become said Khan of Khans. This is Peace of the Khan. I don't actually know what this is. I've never done it, but I think it gives you a bunch of bonuses if you control a bunch of land and some other things once you get to unrestricted and absolute dominance. Desperate times, it means that the harvest of the land has become really shitty and you need to make it so that the fertility lasts for your herd. Dominate the Otkun essentially is just me saying that I will dominate this duchy. The Paisa system, I haven't been big enough to actually do that yet. Expand the steppe is kind of cool. So depending on if you control certain areas, like if we were adjacent to this area, you would see that we would have to control the southern Russia, but then you can expand the steppe out, which is nice and an interesting little tidbit. I think you can go as far as Poland. I think Poland is like the farthest you can go. I think Anatolia, Bulgaria, Poland is kind of the weird... You can't go all the way. I was trying to make a video where we go all the way to England and make it the whole map. Nomadic, that would have been fun, but I think they put a limit on that. Settle the steppe just means you become tribal or feudal or clan, depending on your situation. Strength and blood, nothing new there. Found a kingdom, nothing new there. Call a confederation. This essentially just lets you have a loose alliance with a bunch of people of your same culture and or region. Yeah, being able to expand it is really cool. Lab, chill the fuck out. TikTok, it's called CK3. Look at the title. But yes. Does the drip come with the DLC? We can show you the different drips. There is new drip. As you can see, there are new headdresses and hairstyles. Let's see what drip he got. Any new cloaks? Does not look like any cloaks. Come here. Some new hats, some other stuff. I think there's nothing that's like mind-blowing. Some of the hats are cool, but nothing I've just been like, wow, that's like the best hat that ever was. But yeah. Did you get early access? I did, Toast. The game's called Crusader Kings 3. Okay. So we have not done very much. We've pretty much won tribute. As you can see, they're in a light green. Wonder if we could subjugate this guy. Might be worth trying. Especially because he owns a lot of land. And would jumpstart our economy for us. How strong is his... He himself is not very strong, but he might has a couple troops that are strong. So let's raise our troops up and make sure we refill our men-at-arms so that they're there and all up to shape. 897. So let's go find them. Somebody has stolen my herd. This man has decided to yeet some of my horses and sheep. 84 of them. Not very nice. But that's okay. Also, lots of throat singing. When does Asia expansion drop? Not till the fall. Or maybe even November. I don't know. I guess November's technically still fall. Can you look if there is any new special buildings? There are a couple new special buildings. I think the one that we have access to right now is this one. The Burakan. Thank you for the lurk, Imp. How good is the DLC 1 to 10? I would say it's probably a solid 8. From what I've experienced, I've enjoyed it. I haven't really played every element of it. Like, I haven't played landless play. I'm not sure what that's like, but what the nomad experience has been like, it's been enjoyable, I feel like. We can educate this kid. Your brother, your son. What is he good at? He says he's good at diplomacy. We'll make him a diplomat for now. Oh, we're being attacked. Somebody's attacking us. How very nice of them. What is their wants? A humiliation war against us. Wow, that's rude. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye out for that. Where is this guy's army? Where's your army? Boom, 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 boom. Ah, there's some armies that are coming to kick my ass. Let's see if we can kick their ass. We did. So this guy came to humiliate me, but I one-tapped him into submission because we captured him. So we get 25 gold and some prestige, which the dumb thing is if he had won this, he gets a bunch of my horses and legitimacy. So I feel like I should be able to reciprocate a little bit of that. Like, all I get is prestige. Why can't I steal some of his horses? But, you know, here we are. Can you throat sing? No, I feel like I'm gonna leave that to the professionals. Like, that feels like it would destroy my throat. Okay, let's see what options we have. We can build up some, let's see, this one that allows us to stargaze more, or the family yurt. I'm not exactly sure what it does. I think it just gives you access to like more like tutors and stuff like that. Also, this actually, we should probably have this going. The easy renown, having more renowned over time would be nice. Can you ransom people for herd? Yes, you can. It's a flat rate of 225, which I think, depending on who, can be a good deal, could be a bad deal, depending on who you're ransoming. You know, but in general, I would say when it's 10 gold, I think it would be better. Anything under 50 gold, I think it would be better for the herd, depending on your size. What is succession like? That is another good question. Succession is kind of weird. So essentially, I have yet to experience the bad version, but essentially what happens is your realm will split if you don't have your Kurultai on your side before your death. So right now, I'll show you. If the Kurultai is not obedient, the realm will experience a random consequence when the current ruler dies. Most disobedient Kurultai members, you have the worst of consequences. 1, disobedient, minor trouble, herd loss, defected courtiers, loss of the level of fame, or tributes break free. 2, disobedient, significant disorder, large herd loss, large loss, land loss, lost gold, or major legitimacy hit. Half or more disobedience, great turmoil, enormous herd loss, realm split in half, or even the realm dissolves completely. So essentially, it is in your best interest to make these guys loyal. It's not that hard at this point to negotiate loyalty. So all you have to really do is pay them. If you can pay them the money and you can pay them the herd, they will become loyal. I think also you can sway them into loyal. Obedience will show you right here. So right now this guy is disobedient to us. Low legitimacy, not one positive special relationship. I think that means like he's not our friend or something else. I don't know exactly, but yeah. So are the Mongols still locked to 3 characters before collapse, or will it be more dynamic? I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure if you can do that. Is this early access? It is. Cool. All right, we're still sieging this guy's down. We don't know where his army is. He's got 700 dudes wandering around here. I don't know why they keep offering me concubines, but is that affecting our prestige? Yeah, I don't think so. Not enough to make it a problem. Okay. I'm just gonna keep one-tapping people. Our wife has had another child. Let's name him after Rat. Thank you for continuing to be a VIP of the channel. How much have you played at, and is it good? I've played probably like 25 hours, maybe more. Maybe I'm trying to think. And I would say my answer is yes, it is good. Where's your blood brother? He is vibing. He's one of my knights. He's just got his own little nomadic camp. I don't know how big it is. Not very, because he's a knight, so he doesn't really have money. He doesn't really get that much money from us. But, yes. Cool. All right. We just have to win one battle, and I think we'll be good. We will then refill our men-at-arms, and then we will go and bop him right in his mouth. Right in his little mouth. Boom. All right, that's the end of that. Boom. All right. So all of his vassals were supposed to connect to ours, but clearly I didn't do the right one. But we did show him a thing or two. Were there any changes to the AI or anything that isn't about the steppe? There is, like I was saying, feudal people can do suzerain stuff now, where essentially you can have a random lord of king size or other become your vassal, a tribute vassal, which is a little bit different. But no. Do tributes add to realm size? I don't think so, but let me check. Because right now we are technically 3, and we have 3 counties, so I don't think so. We have 1 tribute here. So this guy is okay. So he is our vassal. We can sway him, which might make sense. And maybe demand his concubines or demand courtiers from him, which I think is a cool mechanic that you can just straight up be like, hey, give me that really impressive guy who's in your court. But yeah. And we can also make him switch to Tengriism if we wanted to, which, speaking of Tengri, where are the holy sites again? There's one here, and one here. So it might make sense to grab those and try to make that happen. Like starting as a Viking, unite the Britannia. Can I do this tribal or do I need to be feudal? You can do that. Can I do that tribal or do I need to be feudal? Question. I like starting as Viking. Unite the Britannia. You can do it as either. As tribal, it's probably easier depending on the year because you have a bunch of troops that you can call on. But I don't think I'm answering your question correctly. Can a tribute be as higher tier than you? I don't know if you can make an emperor, but I've definitely seen king to king, but not like emperor to king or count to duchy. But maybe it's possible. Let's see. We can probably, if we go here and say to this guy, declare, we could humiliate him, which would be great, but because it would give us a shit ton of horses. But let's see. It's ad time, chat. Maybe let us use the restroom real quick. We'll be right back. We should probably just pull Parabellum up real quick. So you guys can watch that while I use the restroom.
He'd have to come up with something big. Because right now, this strategy here, he's going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, probably 8 points on the board, like the second he pops it, and then maybe 1 or 2 more as well if he is smart about it. So
Actually, was going really well for Koifish, and we're about to pop back into him in just about a couple of seconds here.
Well, that's the problem. He didn't commit. This is what we're finding with these CK3
Yeah,
players.
yeah.
Oh, was declared the Jarlander Conquest.
Interesting. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
That is very, very nasty. So the downside to Tarkus's approach here is he is inherently a much weaker ruler. He can punch above his weight, but maybe not that far. This is an easy army for him to beat, but there are allies on their way, including the recently formed Kingdom of Sweden, ladies and gentlemen. And he does come in here with much better troops. We'll have to see how he's going to deal with that one. I imagine he'll be okay, but not too insurmountable odds. Again, I don't think either are players. I mean, Tarkus is a speedrunner, so he's used to playing under pressure. But I think he's used to playing sustainably, right? Versus what we're seeing here, which is we're on Parabellum. We tend to find the players that overcommit do better than the players who undercommit. The players that don't want to take too much of a risk and don't want to they don't want to. Oh, that's a stack wipe. They don't want to commit too many resources to something. Oh, I've got to save it to later. That's when we see that people don't do too well. So Tarkus, I think, learning that yesterday, he didn't commit. Koifish learning that today as well. Perhaps maybe too late in the game that he should have gotten a bunch of mercenaries to spend all of his cash instead of trying to hold on for future.
So they're in 2 separate games.
Which was that?
Is there a reason why they're giving away entire duchies instead of counties and releasing them later? It's very simple, ladies and gentlemen.
It is very simple. Firstly, big chunks. Secondly, the reason he's doing that is because he's hoping that they themselves they'll be able to defend themselves, essentially. And he's not thinking about end game, he's thinking about continual points and building up over time. Whereas Tarkus is going for final 5.
Now, if we go to my POV right here, ladies and gentlemen, I will let you know that Koifish does seem to be going for the exact same strategy. We still have Ea Nasir right here. Once again in Ghana, once again, an immediate pop-off of a war versus Manding right here. And once again, 6 children. And they're pretty much the same age as they were last time. So Koifish
he reset
to this Ghana strategy right here. Obviously, you know, he hasn't given away anything just yet right here. But yeah, if he goes for
interesting.
Manding and
Well, we'll check in later. I think
a strat is
bless me. We'll see what's going on there later on. But yeah, we'll be right back. Man. Okay, so we have to look at fertility. Fertility in our areas, it's just okay. So we should probably get one of our dudes working on improving it, at least those who can. We'll go here, and then we'll go here. So hopefully our fertility comes up a little bit more. Wait, so can we have a Christian Nasranian Great Khan? I think it's no longer based on faith. I think it's just if you are a nomad, you can then become a Khan of Khans. I think that's really what it is, unless I'm mistaken. Has not yet arisen, not a ruler living or dead has been Great Khan, no other ruler already Great Khan. You will have the nomadic government type. You are participating in the Great Steppe situation. So it is kind of like Iberia, where you're in a zone of this is where this like competition is happening. You have unrestricted dominance. You're an exalted among men. Your title is equal or higher to empire rank. So it's nothing to do. It's just you have to be a nomad, and no other person has been the Khan before you. So that's pretty much it. So. Good stuff there. Let us continue this process of trying to get more. It's kind of confusing to, as you can see, like the situation, because this guy is a tribute to us. So it like doesn't fully. It takes a little bit of thinking of how this works to change it. So like he at any point could break away from us, especially because his obedience is really low. Like he doesn't like us because has a larger herd, has a stronger army. That will change here soon, especially once we get more tributes and also are getting more money. So let's get some more shirtless boys. Please, more shirtless boys. Kevin, did the Turkic cultures get any special? Yes. So all the cultures in the steppe got upgraded a little bit. So the Kumin, I think, got some more changes. There's also a couple new culture additions, like Tribes in the North, which gives more stuff to people who are of the Ustak culture. I think there is some other ones like Wolves of the Deep Steppe, which just gives more bonuses, and some other men-at-arms, which is nice. But what's your special building in the West Steppe? Oh, my bad. I meant to look at that. It doesn't seem to be very many. It seems to just be the holy sites. There might be... Nope. I think there's only really one new steppe building, and it's that one. All the other ones I've all been here. Unless I'm mistaken, and I might be mistaken because I'm not fully up on all the buildings, but yeah. Okay. This guy is doing this guy is doing that. Can we have a truce with this guy still? We probably do. Let's see if we can subjugate these guys. Force them into Tributaries system so that we can get more and more herd, so that we can get up to the next level, so that we can become a king and then really start cooking. Because right now what's holding us back is our money isn't great. And our army size is decent and is kind of being compensated by how good Temüjin is as a ruler or as a warrior. Uyghurs. I think they got horse breeders. I think that's the one that I might have changed a little bit. I'm not exactly sure. Because Mountain Homes is saying Sacred Mountains, those are all normal. I think horse breeders is the difference. There's also Iron Cavalry. I forgot that was the other one. The Ogzu have that too, where it just gives you cataphract archers, which is like pretty strong. I don't think they're as strong as normal cataphracts. If I was yeah, they're slightly less strong, but still pretty massive. Really need to start getting some siege. The other thing I forgot to talk about is that if you subjugate some random people outside of your lands, so say we went over here to Sweden and subjugated them, we then have the right to their men-at-arms. So we could technically get Varangian veterans from them. I don't think we would, but if anything, I would like to get is some trebuchets. Maybe we go down into India, grab some trebuchets from these guys, or mangonels, depending on who has the tech for it. Ogzu, I showed earlier, they have Iron Cavalry. I should be probably paying attention to this. You know what we should do? No, we're not going to do that. That's sick footage. No, I'm not giving you away peace. I almost turned on the like AI control your army, but I have a feeling that would go poorly. Run into the deep steppe. So deep stepped. Boom. All right, so we caught him. Is that enough? Yes. So then we can just ransom him back. Why don't we negotiate, gain a weak hook on him? Because he has... We can do this and we can gain some legitimacy. We could do this and ransom him. I think getting the hook would be preferred, so that we can force him to be more loyal. So now our little Mongol hold is getting bigger, but they are all just tributes to us. Like, can I demand obedience? Where is the obedience again? No, I don't know. I don't think the Byzantines get anything, but the Turkmen have Iron Cavalry. I think that's and devoted horsemanship. I think those are the two new things. By the sword is pretty standard. But yeah, now they have essentially horse archers at their disposal, so they probably kick ass and take names, except for they're getting their ass kicked right now. So never mind. Game name is called Crusader Kings 3. We have some cash. We should spend it. We cannot quite afford that. We should probably work on... Chris, thank you for the ball. I just started playing this game, and I'm terrible. Any tips? Just learn that that's going to be true for a little bit. I don't think the learning curve's too hard with this game, but it is going to take some time. I would focus... Damn, we are having more children. Damn, that's a lot of kids. A bagel. We need to start getting these kids educated. And dream player. We'll add you in. But my tip is that you need to learn how to better secure your successions, because that is kind of the most important part of this game to be expanding, or at least be successful, is you don't want to be losing your land to your different family. So whenever possible, try to eliminate your heirs one way or another, be it nefarious means or just sending them off to church, college. Look up some videos for what you're having trouble with, and it takes a while to learn. Yeah, can't wait to make a family circle as Temüjin. That's crazy. Get good. I don't like that kind of terminology. That's not the kind of ideas we like to foster here. Get good. Okay, who is in this tribute war? This man is being attacked. Kuba versus them. Should I ask to offer to join this war? Yeah, let's go give this man a tongue lashing of our own. What should we get? Steppe Riders. Every time, Kevin. Why do you chuckle every time when I say Steppe Riders to yourself? I don't know. Just do. Just always gonna. That was dumb. That's how you waste some money. Yeah, just play with Ireland. That can be a helpful thing. We're gonna go here. Hopefully this doesn't lose the war for him. I have a feeling it might be close to losing the war. And the war's lost. So now we lost that tribute. That sucks. So we're not as big as we once were. Who is the main dude here? Can I declare on him and say sovereign on his ass and say, so we'll pay tribute to you. Okay, let's do it. So yeah, that's the other thing, is you kind of got to be up on your tributes. If not, they will break away, or you'll lose them, like you just saw how I did. Because on the steppe, it's a might makes right situation. Dog eat dog world out here. Why can you already play the DLC? Is this Hoi 4? I don't know. Maybe use some context clues. You might be able to answer this question yourself. Do you get a migration causes spell? Yes. So when you go to migrate, you'll be able to you'll have this situation happen to you where it will, well, we got one tapped there. That was not what we want to have happen. What happened here? Oh, they have 17 to 18 knights. Ah. Spicy meatball. No wonder we got. Wow. It's because they have so many knights. We have the same amount of troops here. We save more horse riders and stuff like that. So we're gonna have to refill our army with our horses. And then we're gonna have to hope to get some more knights. Can we get some temporary knights? That's the question. Family yurt's not gonna give us anything bonus wise. Let's do that. We might have bitten off more than we can chew here, so maybe we go find a nice alliance that can help us in this process. There's this guy who only has 47 troops. No. Let's go and see if there is our Joel can find us an alliance. Nope. So our only option is somebody that is already our vassal, I think. I wonder if we could somehow convince these guys. No, probably because of their sitch. Your sister. Your sister, dude. That's your sister, dude. They'll say no, offer heard. No, because of our legitimacy. Damn. I'm one of who's always asked you to say the N-word. Last day I hoped you win. Oh, okay, cool. Is your blood brother okay? He's fine. He's not bled out. It's asking me to say the N-word. Classic chat saying out of pocket shit because why not? Okay, well that was a clear and hard ass whooping we just got. Looks like somebody is stealing our herd from us, or trying to steal our herd from us. Rat has become sickly. What else is new? Is this victory? Tank is out here absolutely trolling chat for no reason other than, no good reason other than he wants to. Shit. Let's get this guy going and let's get this guy going. I want these two working on fertility. Damn. I don't think we're gonna win this war, to be honest. That ass whooping was pretty conclusively bad for us. Do they have a good commander? Is that what's happening here too? Or is it just purely the fact that they have a decent commander. They have a good commander, so that outperforms us, and they have just better knights. So we unfortunately are not going to win this fight. And it looks like our blood brother has died. That's what has happened there. Yikes. Yikes-a-ronies, as they say. All right, well, we learned a valuable lesson today. Don't mess with these guys because they are way better than us. But we can survive this situation. Let's go ahead and see if we can dominate this guy again. Damn. Who knew that having that many knights really will destroy your ego? 13 knights. How many knights did he bring this time? 18 knights. We got to get it up to that level. Once we have like 20 knights, we can do a better job. You should conquer some of Chinese lands and hybridize with them. There are some Han down here. I only like mystical ancestry. I think that would be the only one I would probably get from them. But I'm not sure. Mongol? Yes, we're playing as the Mongols. Thank you for everybody who's been watching this stream so far. I hope you've been enjoying it. If you have, consider subscribing to our YouTube. We have a Twitch. We have a TikTok if you like that as well. Any of three of those is where we'll be most often. We also have a Discord. If you want to come yell at me in person more, you can do that. Thank you, Rat, for that Discord link. So, all right, our confederation, it's not really a confederation. It's kind of a loose tributary system, which is good. This guy, swear blood brothers with. Dun, 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 dun. The Oirats. Damn, those guys kicked the shit out of us. Why don't we see, damn, and they're expanding. These guys are expanding. Why don't we take advantage of that and do some raiding? Our Kurultai itself is not looking as dominant as it once was. It's gone through some levels of change. Yeah, our knights have been decimated. So the thing we'll need to do is probably get our domicile upgraded, getting more cash, and then getting the domicile building that gives you more knights would be nice. Let's go ransom some people for gold. The gold is more important than anything else right now. Maybe herd. Finds a magical tree and brings it to you. What the okay, a magical tree. High Chieftain Temüjin, my liege, you must hear this, says my stargazer. I've heard of a tree that is unlike any other. It's said to have special properties, and it has been said that it is blessed by the Tengri to grant wishes. I believe it is time for us to seek it. Sure, girl. If we had 15 learning, how good is our learning? 12? What's our wife got? 5? Okay, I guess we don't get that. That's unfortunate. Bring me the tree. So we might get some tree. Does it already give us, or is it like an event? We'll see. Where's the season system? It's right here. So every 10 years, the new seasons happen. So, has it already been 10 years? Damn, we probably should skedaddle. How far can we skedaddle to? Skedaddle to there. We can skedaddle to here. This is hard because they're pretty powerful. We're not powerful enough to move into this zone. Because we have peace deal with these guys. Our radius is not very big. How much more horses do we need? A lot more horses. Damn. Can I say the N-word in the Discord? Jesus. What is this game? It's called Crusader Kings 3. It's Crusader Kings 3. It's called Alright, well, I guess we'll just have to have a harsh winter for 10 years or wait to get stronger. Yeah, we need way more knights. And I would like my money now, please. Okay, magical tree time. Shall we see? It has been some time since I spoke with my Fireseer. I find myself thinking of her often, and I wonder if she has found the tree she has spoken of. Just as I am about to dismiss the thought, she appears before me with a big smile on her face. She leads me to my courtyard where a freshly planted tree stands tall and proud. I am awed at the sight of it, if only because its legend turned out to be true. It leaves glimmer in the sun, falling even so grateful onto the ground. The light that passes through the branches paints my skin amidst the admirations. I once again think of her, and I recall the tree's suspended abilities to great wishes. So we get blessings of fertility, or we could get blessings of power, which men-at-arms maintenance is reduced and horde riders increases for 10 years, or blessings of wisdom. To be honest, I would like to have the horsies. More horsey, please. I'm not horsing around. Let's see. What do we need for this one? Learning. Okay. Because 85% chance, or we get soothed. If we don't make this happen, I'm going to be pissed. All right. Blessings upon us. So for 10 years, we have option of man-at-arm maintenance coming down, and herd conversion into raiders is cheaper as well. So that's nice. So we're making a little bit more money. We have a little bit more herd coming in. Cool. Is this Crusader Kings 3? Yes. Yes. So we're kind of blocked in by this group of guys, which is unfortunate. I wonder if we could do some raiding of these couple gentlemen, especially once we get more dudes. How much do we need to upgrade our yurt? Our yurt needs to be 164. Do we have the ability to get that going? Probably not. Let's have him do this and then have Imp do that. Can we have the court position? We don't have it. Let's do Keeper of Horse. And let's do this guy. Seeing as we are low on knights, I think we're going to have to go ahead and recruit more nomads with hunting ability. I would like to get better ones soon, but these guys are decent at least. They're level 21, level 22, which is actually pretty solid prowess for just basic knights. So let's raise up and go raid. Can we get some money, please? I need some money for my house. Cardio, thank you for the follow. Gonna raid this person's house so I can use it to get my house going. Okay, Eastern Steppe is in the White Zud. So the White Zud gives us a couple problems. County fertility goes down, or it goes up. County fertility consumption goes up. So that's gonna be a problem. But we can demand obedience from character, and our herd gain is reduced a little bit, as well as the cost of upgrading our riders is cheaper, and then people get sicker easier. So let's see how that affects us. Not so much, to be honest. Not like crazy amounts. Who is this man? Let's trade it down to all. Tom, thank you for the ball. We've taken a prisoner. Who is this man? He's just a man. Nothing good. Nothing crazy. How much gold do we have? 60. Almost 60 gold. So we'll head home after this one. If I could make the AI do all the rating for me, that would be all the sweeter. So our firstborn Vokir could become diligent or temperate. I think we'll go with diligent, even if it's going to cause us a little bit of stress. A lot of bit of stress. I also forgot we should have been... We should have been doing Nurgs. So there's a new thing in the game. It's called a Nurg. It's a hunting activity that only nomads can do. Hunt hundreds of animals to show prowess and strength. Gain legitimacy, gold, and dread prestige. The outcome may get martial and commander traits or other trait experience. So we're going to try to Nurg it up. Let's go Nurg. We're going to spend a bunch of stuff on the Nurg, because the Nurg is the word. We also need to appoint a master of the chase. So let us get that cooking too. Excellent. Which is essentially a master of the hunt, but I think they just changed the title because it's cool. It's freaking cool, dude. Don't you know? When is Hoi 3 stream, Unk? I don't know if I had access to Hoi 3, I might try to play it, but the only of the older games I would actually probably go back and play is Crusader Kings 2, just to see how that plays. So we're gonna wait for the Nurg boys to Nurg up. If you're just joining us, we're experiencing the new content that has come from Crusader Kings 3, Khans of the Steppe, where we get to play as Khans on the steppe in nomadic lands. Right now we're doing a hunt, also known as Nurg. I think that's how you pronounce it. So we're riding around the steppe, chasing hundreds of animals to get some sweet, sweet Nurg action. And what happens if we do well the Nurg? Well, a couple things, as you can see if my head isn't blocking it. Obviously, if we fail the Nurg, we get minus dread. If we succeed the Nurg, we get some legitimacy, prestige, gold. Make it a commander trait, more legitimacy, more prestige, more blah, 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 blah. You get some more martial. I don't know what exactly influences the outcome of a Nurg, but I think with us having a high martial, it always is good. I'm not trying to develop grudges against these guys. Can you conquer the Namians? I don't think as of now. This bow, will grant this bow to this guy. I don't need it. We're not really that strong. Somebody stole my herd. Somebody stole my herd. Wow. Yeah, we should have Nurged a while ago. We could get some stress, or we could just somewhat more successful. I think that's fine. Do we get one more event, or is that it? Oh, sick. We got rough trait, a rough terrain expert, and we gained some dread, and we got some money. Probably enough to upgrade our yurt, so we can yurt around some more. It's going to take 11 months to get that upgraded. Sweet. Like I said before, we should have been Nurging this whole time. Big Nurg boy. Yeah, it looks like these boys have all bent the knee to them. Let me see that. This looks like a tangle of people. If you go here, we can see. So this guy controls this guy who controls all these guys. So if we could muster up some more troops and get some more knights, we could then try and declare a humiliation, which will give us a sizable amount of horses and prestige and legitimacy. It's Crusader Kings 3. Have you heard about the Nurg? Welcome in, Crusader Kings 3. How are you doing today? Official TK3 drop in. Have you heard about the Nurg? The Nurg is the word. Yeah. So I think our goal should be to try to humiliate this guy, give him a nice humiliation. We steal some of his horses and sheep and goats, and then we take them and we use them for our own just desserts. Yeah, I think that's it. We're waiting for our Chaos of Battle. We gained some martial, and then we showed vigor, or 65 chance we just get got with a wound. Damn, we showed that vigor for 5 years, baby. I wonder if we'll get that event that I've seen before, where essentially you get a random religious man show up at your camp and convert you to a random faith. I've seen it happen with Orthodox. I wonder if it will happen with Catholics. We can call a confederation. I don't think that's in our best interest right now, so I'm going to uncheck that. We can call for an assembly. I think I should have done this earlier, and some of these other ones, especially because we are in a white zug. Let's call for the assembly. It just gives more fertility to the land, which right now we are kind of chewing through our fertility. I think you're stronger. I think we are stronger, but I would like to get at least... I would like to replenish our knights, and also our dude, our boy Temüjin is a little stressy right now. It's tough being the Khan. Also, we should probably throw a funeral for our blood brother. That would be... apparently we can't. Not sure why. Maybe it's because he's passed on, but I don't know. We can get... why is it giving? You can... Oh, my tribute might cease paying stuff. I see. Who is it? Is it this guy? We'll see. Sir Goat Lord, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Can you show us the traditions of the Mongols? Yeah, I can. So I think, I don't know if only the strong was a thing before, but the biggest change is here with the Wolves of the Deep. Which gives us access to a men-at-arms of a bunch of shirtless boys. They're so hard. You can you can tell that they're so cool because they're shirtless. I personally would wish, instead of having only the strong, it would be warriors by merit. I think that's a much better one altogether. I clipped that, Kevin. Get out of here, Michael. We can challenge him to a fight. He won't do that. We could send him a gift of herd. Maybe if we sway him a little bit, he'll not run away with his horsies. Is it because he's not part of the Gorotai? What's his biggest beef? Show me your beef sandwiches. Has a larger herd. Damn. How big's your herd, bro? Show me your herd. Okay, 4,000, and we're at 3,000. Well, that makes sense. We have a number of people in our prisons. This guy we will recruit because he is decent. This guy I think will also recruit because he's decent. This guy will also be recruited because he's decent. Everybody else is... What does executions cost us nowadays? Just spending. All right, let's release that. Can't wait for tomorrow. Thanks for streaming, keeping me sane by playing the new content. No problem. Hey Kevin, rate my PFP. I don't know what those words are. Are there any map changes with this update? I don't think there is any like extensions of the map. There are some obviously changes to government types and stuff like that. If that is a map change, let me show you the government. What is the shorthand for government? It's Control Q. So normally the steppe is the only nomad, but we expanded to add in nomads to other parts of the map. So like that was an interesting thing. So like Sampi, the African Horn, Arabia, it seems like these nomads have been got gobbled. Profile picture. Oh, got you. I can't tell what that profile picture is. Can you dominate the kingdom title? I cannot exactly yet because we don't have enough horses. We've been horsing around a little bit too much to cause it. Can we demand this guy? No. We could declare on him or him or him. This guy is currently in a tyrannical war, which might be worth taking advantage of. We technically have better knights than him. And that would kind of jumpstart our herd economy. I think we're better. Are we better, though? Thinking and being are two different things. What are Lancers? Let's do the Lancers. Unless our yurt's done soon. No, it is not done yet. Let's do the Lancers so that we can use them to conquer these guys. The other thing I forgot to mention, you can now declare with your troops raised. As a nomad, I don't know if that's nomad specific. I haven't tried it with feudal, but my troops are raised and we can declare a humiliation on this guy. Have you shown the nomad dynastic lazy? I have not yet. Good comms. Let's go ahead and do that. As you can imagine, it's centered around horses and raiding. So I wonder if you start out as a Viking and you try to like raid super hard, it'd be interesting. How do you expand your domain or direct vassals? It's just like you can actually do conquests. To the vile high chieftain, I have decided to pay tribute to you no longer.
I don't want to pay tribute to you anymore.
Guess we're gonna have a war on our hands. Hopefully we can get out of this one war quicker than the other one. I think our army is better. I think his herd is weak sauce, as they say. And now we're being attacked by this guy again. What's his deal? Humiliation war. God. They really like to pile it on, don't they? AI is giving me the what for right now. I think we have to turn back, unfortunately, and go after... Oh, wow, this guy has broken free. They are sieging us. Let's do that. Whose army is that? Is this the guy we're actually fighting? That is partially the guy we're fighting. Some of these guys are just randos. Temperate. Can you be a Norse adventurer and settle in the heart? I think you could. Do you know more than is necessary? Thank you. We've reduced our symptoms. Let's go ahead and assault their yurts. Where is he? Is he in the field or is he at home? I would attack that army, but there's two people in it that I don't really want to fight. Let's check in on this war over here, how that's going. It's going poorly for us. They've got some knights. They've got some knights. They got some knights. All right, well, unfortunately for us, it looks like we're going to have to run through land that at one point wasn't hostile and now is hostile. Good timing. Let's do this, or should we do prowess? Knight efficiency, I think, is better. Are you enjoying the new DLC? I am. I have been. We have a new perk. We do hit and run. We probably need to refill our boys. Let's go refill with the herd. They're trying to attack us. I wonder if we could get mercenaries to help offset this real quick. Does not seem like we can get any mercenaries, and there's no camps that we can call upon. They're already being used in this war against us. And that's that. Fudge, dude. Damn. We're getting our butts kicked. Let's check in and see why that happened. I think it's because they just had more horse raiders, just more bodies to throw at the situation. I mean, I think they just had more bodies than that. But thankfully, because we're a horde or nomad, we can just go back and refill all of our dudes, I think. Unavailable until 1192. Okay, so we have to wait a year for that to happen. So we might be screwed. Love to see it. Have any confederations formed yet? Not that I've seen, but... Oh, just kidding. There's a Sami confederation. All these boys decided to be friends. Let's see if we can get an alliance. Anybody willing to ally themselves with us? There's 500 troops. What about these guys? 200 troops. That's not going to really help us. Let's see if we could get a son. No, got it. Damn, we like get this humiliation enforced on us. So we only lose 100 cav, and we lose some prestige, which is not great, but it's also not so devastating that I can't recover from it. Wait, was that our firstborn? No. Okay, cool. Damn. Damn, boys. They really be bringing it to us. All right, we lost some horses and we lost some prestige, which is not exactly what you want to have happen, but you know, it is the consequences of living on the steppe, dude. Let's go teach our vassal a lesson, or tribute a lesson, especially now that his son is in charge. Let's go here. And then this war is still happening. So we'll figure out that. You lose your dominance. I did lose my dominance. Yeah, that actually, that does suck. So we have to get our legitimacy back up, and all that dominance has to, that we lost. So this is a defensive war or retaliation war. So we get paid out a little bit more, which will give our dominance back up to a level, the previous level. Let's not go engage them in the mountains. Let's just siege this down for now. I mean, I've been playing a lot of EU4, so the hard thing about playing EU4 and this is that the warfare mechanic of being able to ask people to surrender earlier to certain demands you have is really nice. Like not having to go to 100% or whatever. Compassionate, really? Really? I guess that's fine. Can we refill while we're abroad? You're at war with the ruler. So if we go to another land, can we refill? That's the question. Why do you have early access? Chat, can somebody explain to me why, explain to this guy why I would have early access? Okay, I think they refilled, but I don't think they raised, if I'm correct. No armies to raise. So I don't know if they get replenished while in the field. There you go. Okay, it just takes a second. Is he's goated like that? That's why he's early access? Thank you. That's what we needed to hear. He can be zealous. We are not doing a good job with Temüjin. I will say that. We'll probably start a new save tomorrow because I actually kind of wanted to play as Temüjin and try to do the world conquest with him because there is a new achievement that says starting as Temüjin. Can you even see that, or is my head blocking it? My head is blocking it. What is stallion that mounts the world? Starting as Temüjin, conquer the world. So that will, maybe we start that tomorrow in earnest. Because this save is truly cursed already. Recently changed your dominance, so we can't change it for another 3 years. Cool. Let us go, and we can't replenish our troops, but I think they will naturally replenish. Ooh, we become a witch. Shows the difference between a nation and an RPG. Can you show me a horse character person? Defluve, welcome in. How you doing today? If you don't know Defluve or don't follow Defluve, you should check him out. He is a fellow CK3 content creator. I've been trying to entice him into the world of streaming. I don't think he's down for it, but you know, I'm trying to. Check him out. He makes funny horse videos. He does more than that. He just recently has been making horse videos that are funny. How's that video coming? Are you gonna have it out by tomorrow? Or are you still hoping to have it out by tomorrow? Let's do, I want to get to this level, so let's go ahead and upgrade this twice so that we can start recruiting more professional knights immediately. Yes, I can show the horse horde raiders. They're decent, so it's a 17, 18, 11, 19. Like, for example, we'll go to a levies and show you those real quick, because they're, I think, significantly less. If I could, how do I show the combat straight of a levy? How would I go about doing that? But I think the levies are only like 10. So they're like a slightly better levy. Levies are 10, 10, 0. Okay. I'm laying in bed. Laying in bed is not editing. Defluve. My boy. You must edit. He must edit. Chat. Edit, make this man edit. Let's get back down here. He deserves to know his power. Damn, this haircut. Do you think I could rock this haircut, chat? Little goatee, front goatee, side twin tails. It would be a vibe, but you know, it would be something. Aiden, thank you for the follow. You'd rock it 1000%. Don't lie to me, chat. I'm surprised. Damn, that's a lot of guys. I don't think we can win that battle, to be honest, especially with our strength, how it is right now. So maybe we go home, disband the army, and try to reinforce. What time is that tomorrow? I'm not exactly sure. I think it's out around 9 a.m. Pacific. I might be totally wrong in saying that. I think CK3 official might have the answers. Kevin, if I get out of bed and pop on PC, can you pop in my chat? I want to show you something stupid powerful in the DLC. Yeah, if you want to show me show me the truth. It's a felony. It's silly. All right, so yeah, there we go. We just had to disband our troops for a little bit. Let's go ahead and recruit more Nord boys. My son grows up fast. He's decent. He's 17, 3, 11, 4, 7. Not a good marshal. If I was actually trying to do a world conquest with this character, it would be kind of sunk with that. What's your favorite feature so far? I think the tribute system is a interesting addition because it makes it a lot more fluid. Because like right now the Oiratis have fallen and gotten back up several more times. It just makes everything more chaotic, and I like the chaos that it induces. That also, I like the domicile being the way it is. It's fun. I like the interesting upgrades that everything can have, so it's like almost worth upgrading constantly. It's also kind of cheap to upgrade your stuff, so it's not like so hard to like get a decent base around you. Let's start a Mongol haircut flash mob. Lord, no. Horse is in CK2. There were something else. Glitter hoof, yeah. Okay. How's this going over here? Who won the first round? I think we'll find out. Let's see here.
Afraid, so you're not going to have too long, but you'll have about 4 5. So then we are going to game 2. 3 to 19. Tarkus does take the first.
Okay, so Tarkus won the first round. Sorry. Yeah. Floop, are you on or am I just crazy? You're just crazy. Oh wow. Pretty close on the first round. It's time for an ad break. So let's just take care of that real quick. I'm gonna use the restroom. We'll see you in just less than 3 minutes. You can go wherever you'd like to go. Thank you for everybody who's been watching the stream on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. You're all lovely, beautiful. Some would say smart. Too smart. Round 2 better be a Hastings start. I don't think it's gonna be a Hastings start. I'll see you all in just a jiff. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. How have things been going? They've been going okay. I mean, in general, this run is kind of cursed already. I think we've kind of fallen apart a little bit, but we can probably get it back, especially if we do a good job of trying to take this guy's capital back. I think we're strong enough to get that humiliation where we're off. Unfortunately for us, it does mean we have to wait some time to upgrade our dominance again, because we did lose that one more. When can we upgrade that? Not for another 2 years. And then after that, can you jump 2 levels of dominance, or do you have to have the one prior? Like if you had 10,000 horses, can you jump to the next horsey level, or do you have to wait? I think you have to wait, go one after the other, so you horse around. The game is called Crusader Kings 3. The game is called Your Mother 69. You're so funny, Kevin. You're so funny. All right, Floob, call me, or do you need to get me and I'll show you a way. Okay. All right. Let's just call you, and then I'll start voice call. Floob is showing me something. Let's see what he's got going on. Floob.
Buongiorno. Somebody translate for me.
He says hello.
Hello there.
You just waking up?
What time is it here? Almost 1? No, I've been up. It's
Just lazing around.
Oh, I was up too late. Just talking to people and
Shooting the shit.
Yeah, like pretending I was editing, but it wasn't.
Love that. Love that journey for you.
All right, I'm not a Twitch master, so I'm still getting commercials from you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Enjoy that.
Yeah,
that revenue.
I do. All like 1/3 of a hay penny.
Yeah, so when this loads up, I'll be able to see your stream.
Sounds good.
And I'll so how? All right, here we go. Can you go into? I'm interested to see the delay here. Can you go into your lifestyle focus?
Yes.
And like, when can you change it next?
I can change it right now.
Just go to diplomacy.
Go into diplomacy.
Go to I would take Majesty. I would take Majesty.
Yeah.
Because you're like prestige is actually going to be the hardest thing to get here.
Yeah.
But I conquered the world in 25 years. By
What?
doing this.
Damn.
Yeah, dude. I was making. Yeah, dude. Basically, after 12 years, I was like, oh, I'm making 500 gold. All right. So yeah, once you get thoughtful,
Yeah.
you can take over the world. This is what I was talking about. I made a basically it's like a pyramid scheme, Ponzi scheme type thing.
Love that for you.
Where you just take thoughtful. So then if you go like, what's your herd size?
It's not great.
That doesn't matter. It's gonna be great.
So you're saying if we restart right now and start paying people off, like if we went and send gift to people, it's gonna be like 100%, and then they'll be like, oh, I'll definitely be your tribute. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So what I did in the video that's totally not gonna come out tomorrow because there's no
Spoilers.
No way. No, it's literally not coming out tomorrow. But yeah, it's like prestige. It's like, oh no, I'm out of prestige. Like I need more prestige. Yeah, basically what you do is just like you can make a lot of horse dollars.
Horse bucks.
Yeah, horse bucks. You make
Yeah.
a bunch of horse bucks. And once you like, I kept calling it tributize just because I'm a jackass.
Mm-hmm.
But I kept tributizing, like, if you get, let's see, like some of these dudes are making like 40 gold per month.
Yeah.
And then you make them your tribute.
Yeah.
You pay them money.
Yes.
So like, oh, here's 150 gold.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I like you 100%.
Yes.
Yeah. You want to be my tribute? Yeah.
Yes.
Sure. Cool. Now that you're my tribute, let me impose contract change. Pay me the most amount of gold possible. So if they're feudal or clan and they're making a bunch of money, if they're making like 40 gold per month, they'll give you like 20 gold. They'll give you like half.
Got it. So you just trick them into thinking, all right, well, we'll try it out on stream. You know, fuck it up. Let's go.
You literally. Yeah, that's why it's like a pyramid scheme. Like, oh hey, or like usurious loan rates, basically.
Got it.
But you do want to keep increasing your dominance and stuff. So like you don't have to restart.
I didn't like that save. We're restarting. I was fucking around. This is who I'm talking to, chat. If you don't know DeFluve, you should check him out. He makes way funnier videos than I think I could ever make. So you're saying start with thoughtful just go thoughtful right off the rip, so that you can then go to like this guy or that guy and be like, hey.
Well, the other thing too is like if you look at hover over diplomacy for like Temüjin for Genghis Khan.
He's got
like,
13.
Hover over it.
Yeah. Prestige.
You can see that.
Oh, herd gain.
So diplomacy also increases your herd gain too. So it's like, oh.
So the more diplo, the better. So if I had a wife that was, say, giving me more diplo, we would herd gain 10% more. Which, how does that affect overall? Like if we went to like this.
Yeah, it's not.
It's marginal.
Massive,
Yeah, but it's still decent.
Yeah. So basically, what it is it's a balance of herd golds, which gold literally doesn't matter
After a certain point. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's like, oh, I'm making 600 gold per month now.
Cool.
And then you're just giving that gold out.
Yeah.
And then so basically you're burning a bunch of prestige. So what I did initially.
Yeah.
And I think you could probably be like, that's not the best move.
Mm-hmm.
Not the best way to start doing something. I started in like maybe it was 2 counties.
Mm-hmm.
A 2-county as a high chief.
Yeah.
And I was surrounded by like 5 herders.
Yes.
Who just demanded their pasture land. So
Yes.
It's like, okay, so I'm way above my domain limit.
Yes.
But it doesn't. The domain limit stuff. If you're nomadic and you're above your domain limit, you make 0 herd per month, horse dollars.
Yes.
But not for a year because the game is like, oh, here's a little buffer period so you don't get screwed.
Screwed immediately. Got it.
Yeah, because the game wants to give you that little vesting period of like, okay, well, you just got the land, so like,
so you can
we don't want to
delve it out. Yeah.
While so sort it out now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like all right, give me your lands. I was making like I probably made an extra 3,000 horse dollars.
Damn, those horse dollars, man. They'd be real.
And then you just give those horse dollars to nomads, and they're like, "Yo, I'll be your tribute."
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, once you get like a feudal or a clan, dude, it's like, okay, cool. Now I'm no longer giving people herd. I'm just gonna give them the money that other people need.
So do you demand tribute from them, and then they're like, yeah, sure, that's fine?
So were you able to get thoughtful yet though?
No, not yet. But so when you get high enough, they'll just be like, yeah, sure, sounds great.
Yeah, I wouldn't give anybody anything until you get thoughtful, because that's the whole point of thoughtful.
John Paradox, no.
Yeah, but if you look at like, who's that old dude? Here, zoom out a little bit. Click on the Namans.
This man?
Is he old? Some old dude?
He's old, but he won't.
Yeah, so look at Demand as a tributary. It must be neighboring real great.
Yeah.
If you see like his boldness is -50.
Yeah.
Basically, obviously like their title.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a Khagan. I'm
Yeah.
an emperor. It's gonna be hard to get until you're at least a king, probably.
Yeah.
But for this dude, he's super bold. So it's like, oh, if you're a bold dude, I'll just kill you. So I would kill the bold dudes.
The bolder the dude, kill them. Got it.
Yeah, seriously, it's like, oh, you're bold. Okay, you're probably not gonna want to join.
Yeah.
So I would just like wait for people to die. But like I said, dude, spoiler for my video, I guess.
Damn, spoilers.
I basically
Conquered.
got to the point where I was like, I am so rich, and did I take over every piece of every county? No, I didn't. But
You were close to.
But I'm so rich, it's like, who cares? Like, what am I gonna do? Just sit around and wait for, like, I guess, a better, more competent CK3 player might have done that.
I mean,
I don't care. I'm rich as hell.
That's
I can't
fine.
even get ice.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, try it out.
Yeah, we'll try it right now.
And it's just stupid powerful. It's like, well, because like, yeah, so just keep going on hunts.
Hunts too, because the prestige.
Yeah, get the prestige and legitimacy.
And the legitimacy. Oh, that's right, because we start. What is our legitimacy right now? It's not great. Yeah. But, all right, good comms. Thanks for the heads up.
If you can get top legitimacy, I think it's like plus 30% herd gain.
Yeah.
Try it out. It is like, well, like they're gonna patch it. They're gonna do something.
All right. Well, let's try to get it done today, so then I don't have to do this ever again. All right. Ciao.
See, buddy, what?
Bye. Yeah, that was Fluve. If you don't know who that is, you should check him out. I've already linked his account, but I'll link it again. He's a good friend of mine, also content creator here on YouTube. So check him out. He is also got early access, as we were just discussing. He was just telling me how to run a gambit on some people, it seems like. Let's try to... Is he in the field? He is not in the field. So let's just go to kill his army and then make that happen. We had our firstborn. We'll name him Defluve. My wife is fornicated with this guy. Are we sure? He's got a... That's right. We're not sure if Defluve is our actual trueborn. You still sleep with him, aren't you? Oh no! I'm almost wish I never knew. Gains adulterer. Damn. Our wife cheated on us, potentially. Unfortunately. But Defluve is still my son. My beautiful son. My beautiful boy! The fiend. I will avenge you. And then we'll go and kill this guy. Oh, just kidding. He killed us. He did the killing this time around. Let's go get some Steppe Raiders so we can get some actual troops. We're blood with... Who is this man? Oh, it's our friend. Yes, except we can be blood brothers. I would love to be blood brothers with this guy. Is this the real story event they added? I think they did add some real story events to Temüjin. So it seems like it can go one of two ways. Your wife, when she was captured, she becomes a continues the relationship with that guy, I think. Boom. All right, so now they're part of us, which is exactly what we want. Wow. The name is just came over here for some reason, so we might humiliate ward them if we can get enough troops. I don't know why they jumped up here. Such an interesting choice. Dun, 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 dun. Man. A lot of throat singing. Yeah, they put their real life in kind of. I think, yeah, it's... You can do a number of things with it, but I don't think it's all that. Let's go here, and let's go assign this guy and make him a raider captain. We probably should fill our slots. Get our slots filled, and like Fluve says, we should go hunting. We probably should start with a Nurg, because every time the Nurg happens, more cool stuff will go by. Success, impose obedience, dreadful, or we don't really need obedience. I think success is what we want right now. Soon. Oirat's strong again. Oirat's, I think they just pop off. This is the biggest, weirdest thing, is that we have a bordering on these guys. Will this guy demand obedience? He says boldness, no. Your legitimacy is low. I think we can go and upgrade some of these. Let's see what we can upgrade. Army movement, max light cav, archer damage, hiring mercenaries, mercenary hydration, loots, and station men at arms get more stuff. Sure, let's do that one. Seeing as we're not making very much money. Hopefully the Nurg goes right. If it doesn't, we're in trouble. Are the Ottomans still adventurer or nomads in this? Are you talking about rum? Because rum exists, kind of. The Turkmen are a thing. So, yes. Is the answer yes? Maybe. Somewhat more successful. More successful. We need that legitimacy bump. That bump, boys. How much legitimacy do we need at level 2? 210. Let's get the prowess or prestige, I mean. Toss a screenshot of my tributary pyramid scheme. Nice. Let's look at this pyramid scheme. Oh man, that is wild. I also love the image of your character. That's a good image right there. All right, so we're gonna get 50 legitimacy, which is good. It's gonna bump us up to the next level, I think. Maybe just be a little shy. Cool. And we got some gold, so we can upgrade our troops a little bit. Should we get those? We should probably get these guys. And then we should refill here. And then we should go raid probably, or at least demand tributes from our neighbors. This guy. Does he have allies? He has this one ally. This guy is pretty strong. I wonder if we could demand tributes. No. He says, your realm, do not border each other. Well, that's awkward. Can I declare on this guy? No. Can I declare on this guy? No. I can declare on this guy. I think we can declare a humiliation on him. I think our army is better, but he does have more knights. So we might need to recruit some more knights for ourselves. How's it going, Bliss? It's going well. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Let's call it an assembly. Get that fertility earlier on. And then we can manage more pastures if we want to. Or master the art of command. Sure. We should do that. It's going to give us stress, but I think it's going to give us another commander bonus. We get some stress, which it's tough for our boy to be this stressed out. Sure. The quiet moments. To ensure the Fluve may rule as I have. The Fluve returns to the sentiment. You have a chance to earn increased. Let's do that one. Hi. How's it going?
Green shirt, nice.
Thanks. How was it? Nice.
And secondary snuff book.
Nice. You can close the door if you want. Okay. These guys are breaking free, so we can demand tribute from this guy, and then we can also demand pastoral lands, like he was saying. So then we get a couple more things of gold, but it doesn't matter for a while. This guy is now... Are we bordering this guy now, or is it still not considered bordering? Still not considered bordering. We're bordering this guy, but I don't think we can take him out just yet. Game slowed down a lot when I was at the Max Empire. Yeah, that makes sense, because you're constantly... The game is constantly checking all the different people. That would be tough. All right, we're almost able to get that yurt business going. Do we think we can humiliate this guy? We're getting closer. I think we raid a little bit, and then... Why don't we do this? We can do it this way. We can test our metal without having to test our metal. We can raid this guy, and then if he summons his troops, then we can beat them up and see if we are actually better or if we're not. We're better. We're better, chat. Let the record show we're better. To my impressive high chieftain, I humbly ask you to accept my tribute. Sure. Sure, baby. Anything for you, girl. Somebody stole my horsies. I was hurried to finish North Sea Empire with Tanglehair after Kingdom Man elevation. Nice. Try to become done at level 3 before heavily vassalizing, tributarizing. I play on console. I hope that devs it fast. Yeah, you're going to be waiting for a while for this to come out on console. Every console player that comes into my chat, I feel bad for you guys because you will not be seeing any of this content for minimum 2 years. Unless they like do some crazy changes. I would hope that you would see it sooner, but we'll see. Let us go and upgrade these guys and then station them before we... I also have to get out of the habit of having my troops not raised. Because as a Mongol, or as a horde, you can have, or at least nomadic, you can have your troops up. Which is going to be kind of a departure from what we normally do. Alright, so now we have Thoughtful. We'll see how this goes. We do have a hard out at like 1:30, so we might not be able to finish this run today, and we might do it again tomorrow, but we'll see. This guy has become dominance over these guys. That's the thing, is also the map changes so quickly that, so if you don't demand tribute quickly on some person, you're gonna lose access to them. So like the Oirites, we can't demand tribute yet. So once we become king, we might be able to. This is our boy Defluve, who questionable situation here. We could execute her, or we can move her to the dungeons. Let's go ahead and move her to the dungeons. Might be a bastard. You're still my son. We might get clapped here. Yeah. Says, let's go to the mountains. Let's fight them in the hills. Yeah. Nice. I wonder if we chase them down. It might be advantageous to chase them down. Who's first to the hills? We're first in the hills, so we have defensive advantage, and we take him out. All right, let's go try to... Oh, shit. They have a better commander. So that is kind of annoying that they do instantly get all their troops back. Whereas we have to run all the way home to get ours. I wonder if we can hire any mercenaries. Nope. Doesn't seem like it. So we go here and we go refill with with horses. Let's get some more knights. How much to recruit these? 25 gold? Yikes, that's a little expensive. Let's just get some hunters and force them into being our dudes. Did you make a new time lapse? I have a time lapse, but it's not probably coming out until later this week. We'll see though, depending on timing. Alright, we're winning this war technically, but no, so we have to siege his lands directly. No. How many knights does this army have? 3. How many knights does this army have? 10. How many times are we going to have to punch this guy in the mouth to give us his lands? Probably a significant amount of times. But we do have 50 gold now, so we might be able to refill. Yep. There we go. That's exactly what we needed to have happen. Enforce, so we get a bunch of herd. And this guy gets brought down a peg, which is nice. Our legitimacy went up. So let us see if we can jump to the next level. Not yet. We need a couple more horsies. All right. So we got that. We have more land coming in. Can we demand this man's tribute? Not yet. When he dies, we might humiliate his son and start this whole process all over again, which would be fun. This guy, boldness is too high. Flexible leader, unyielding defender, best in the late game sieges. Right now we have forter, rough terrain, and open terrain, which is pretty nice. Our wife is yet to die, which would be so sad if she did die, you know. Defluve does not deserve to have a dead mother. Unfortunately, he does in this situation. Can we Nurg again? Wow, we can Nurg that quick. I thought Nurgs were a little bit more seldom, but I guess I'm mistaken with my Nurg. I'm not as wise as I thought it was. Let's go ransom one guy. The most of these guys probably aren't that good. We'll recruit this guy. And I would love to execute everybody else, but what does execution cost us? We're just considered evil for doing it. Okay. Mamma mia. We are above our legitimacy, which is good. I'm praying for this man's swift decease so that I may take advantage of it and humiliate his son, which would be nice. 3% chance for stress. No stress here. And we got wounded. Do we have a physician? We have an average one? Oh no, that's a stargazer. We probably should recruit a physician when we get the chance. But before that, can we upgrade this? Yes. You can have the bow. Me and the homies riding together. Let's reduce our stress. What an embarrassment. The Nurg went bad, boys. We had a bad Nurg. You did yet? No. Looks like we had a stressful event. Our one friend, our blood brother, has passed. I wonder if we can do a funeral for him. Let's do it here. Deceased. I don't know why we don't have access to him, to his deceasedness. Why can't I have a funeral? That seems silly that we can't have a funeral for a homie. Let's consult this, guys. See if we can get a health bonus. Blessed by Tangri. Would love that. Instead, we did not. Wow. Wounded. Stress. Love it. No more stress there. Now this guy's stress as a paranoid guide. I think the fact that he's diligent and ambitious isn't giving us helping us in any way. Also, having our one dude die, our blood brother die so quickly was pretty tough. Let's go up to this level, get our better knights. Do we have thoughtful yet? We still do not have thoughtful. How many more horsies do we need for the next level? About 5,000 horsies. Is this man dead? No. Wounded. Can we get somebody in here to help us out? How many does he have? We can declare him, make him a tribute. Let's do that. We only have 8 of our 9, or we have a decent amount of knights. Becomes, sure. Can you zoom out to show the whole map for a split second? Yeah. There's a nice little sword here. Looks like Scotland has bent the knee to England. A suzerain, a ruler with at least 1 tribute. Suzerains may themselves be the tributes to another ruler, but they must never be a vassal. So that's such an interesting new concept. I wonder if any of these guys was suzerain, the republics in Italy. So you'll see a lot of the times where like it's like a like pink. Yeah, no problem. Paradox title? Yeah. It's Crusader Kings 3. Who is taking your capital and can I take it back? Looks like I can. Alright. We have thoughtful. Let us do, I think this one and into grooming child so that he gets better education. Speaking of children, what is he good at? Let's make him a steward, I guess. Damn, the sieges are tough without siege horses. We need some siege horses of our own. So let's go get some torchbearers and then upgrade them, raise them up, and then have them come help with the siege. Oh man, religious matters. Chosen by heaven. So now we have a lady. A lady? Yes. A random woman showing up at our court being like, hey, you could, and I'm saying this lightly, you could become Buddhist. And then you get this bonus, chosen by heaven, which gives you herds gain, and everybody in your capital changes to that faith. Befriend and stress gain from friends is good when you're struggling with stress. Good comms. I don't think we'll switch faiths, so we'll just do this one. It seems a little unnecessary. Will this guy demand? Sweet. Cool. We're doing much better already. I don't know where their army is. It's getting their ass kicked somewhere. High Chieftain becomes a rival, or we get some stress. He's our rival. That's fine. Where does he live? He bounced. Oh no, he's still part of our lands. We can negotiate obedience with him, giving him some herd. An obedient rival. What an interesting concept. There's their army. Didn't add all of China. I think you get Cataphract. You guys are... I don't think you guys read enough. They totally said that they were going to add China in when it comes in, the, but it's not coming until the fall. Did you not look at chapters like 4's like roadmap? All right, so we have more dudes coming in. Can we make him more this? More herds, I guess. How much herd is that giving us? Significantly amount more herd, but he can... You're not blood brothers, nor are obedient tributes with a suzerain guarantee. I don't need the prestige so much. I need more horsies. Travelers is good. Challenge him to a duel. You lose your stress. He is also one of our just challenge him to a duel. Will he? He says no. He's not interested in dueling me. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. He's tricking me. Let us go and see what things we can upgrade. Goats, sheep, steel herds, capacity, herd income. I'll do this one, seeing as our income is kind of low right now. These can all go away. We're making 76 horses right now. We should actually check to see what the weather is like. It's gonna be a bad Zud in 2 years. Has it already been 10 years? Damn. No, unfortunately, EU4 players, sometimes I watch your CK3. Oh, okay. Well, mostly that's coming in the fall. It will be happening then. So get excited for that. Let's try another Nurg. Let's do it over here. And then let's customize on the way back. We'll go here to here. Apply. And then this, and off we go. Trained warriors, or we get warrior culture reduction. That's cool. Is this not our tribute? This is our tribute. This is our tribute. This is our tribute. So we can demand pastoral lands from here, and same with this one. And then start giving this land away to people if we wanted to. We're making 119 a month. Score of 5. Cold Zud gives plus to tributization for some reason. 'Tis the season to make them pay you money. Good comms. I'll be fine. Dude, our dude is so dead. Temüjin is like gonna die. Do we have a court physician? Let's not gain any more stress. Let's just reduce our stress a little bit. Get back on your horse. And okay, so then Nurg went excellently. Nicely Nurgly done, which is great for us because now we have a shit ton of money. And shut up, Nurg. Which is an achievement, apparently. Good job, us. We're so good at this game. Islamic Inquiry. Convert costs to Muslim? Ooh. Travel upon a white camel. On the horizon, a white speckled stands out up against the backdrop of the steppe. As I draw closer, I discern a figure of a white... Oh, this poor depressed man showed up trying to convert us to Islam. My needs I will take by force. Oh, we got wounded, so we're definitely gonna die. No, we're still... Wait, does our wound get aggravated, or does it just stay normal wound? That's the question. Okay, so our lands are expanding pretty intensely. Can we negotiate it? Send him some herd. Yeah. Maybe hire that physician. I think you're right. Probably a good time to get a physician in here before yours truly dies. Golden flock. The air around us is no longer silent. Glancing up, I notice a few large birds circling above. Their circle echoes across the steppe. My boy points out that there are golden eagle, a rare sight in these parts. He gushes about their hunting capabilities and that they may keep lifelong companions. We get a hunting eagle. Oh, baby, I want a hunting eagle. Did that say 0% chance and we still got that stress bonus? Damn. That's tough. Okay. This man is still alive. We can try to demand tributes some people around us, maybe. This guy says no. I wonder if we sent him a little herd gift. He might say yes. 77% chance. Nice. Just keep asking the people for herds. This guy is the Mongols. Send him a... He's not technically allowed. So if I just go and send herd and then say demand tribute, he'll say yes. Maybe. My wife has finally died. Great. So sad. It wasn't sad at all. We need to arrange a marriage with somebody that's not going to destroy our legitimacy. So maybe one of these people. This 7-year-old who's over here. I mean, we're fine with Fluve as our child, and our health is back on, so our little boy is gonna grow up. Maybe not our son, but that's neither here nor there. Let's grant this to some local people so that we can get the bonuses again. Okay. Are you dead yet? No. Infirm and still in poor health. That's been true for a while. These guys are at war with each other, so they won't let us do that. Can I demand tribute on him? He's not a neighboring ruler. What about this guy? Is a tribute. Can I demand tribute to this guy? No. This is the chain of tributations. Trials and tributations. Send this guy some horses, demand his tribute. So now will all these guys fall into line? Of course they will. Damn, we are... Thank you, Fluve, for giving us this heads up, because if we hadn't done this, it would have been much more annoying. Is a tribute. Who's your tribute? This guy. We don't have adjacency, though. Okay. Demand tribute. Demand tribute. Is a tribute. And who's your tribute? This guy? He's at war, so he can't do anything. Thank you for everybody who's been watching the stream so far. I hope you've been enjoying it. If you have, please consider subscribing to our channel. We have a YouTube, we have a Twitch, we have a TikTok. All things I hope you'll find interesting. And if not, totally understandable. There's a lot of content out there in these days that you don't need to shackle yourself to me. How big is the steppe area? It's pretty big, so I think we have the expanded steppe on. So I'll show you the fertility map mode shows it here, but if you go to oh no, we didn't have it on. But you can make other areas into the... Thank you for the follow. Why so serious? You can expand in the nomad areas with settings. So the Horn of Africa, same with Arabia, Sampi, and the Sahel. I think Sahel. I think that's how you pronounce it. Play in Arabia or Sahel. Maybe tomorrow if we continue to play. Right now we're just kind of grooving as Temüjin. I'm just hoping this man kicks the bucket. Let's go ahead and send him this and demand his tribute. Sure. Oh yeah, the music also slaps. As usual, I think whether or not the content of the DLC is good or bad is always up for discussion. I don't think there's ever a chance that the music is up for discussion. I think the music always pops. Is always doing good shit. This guy wants me to come bail him out of prison. I guess I have to. Wait, who is? Okay, so we're defending this guy. He's not in prison. He's just getting his ass beat. Can we demand tributation on this guy? He's at war. I never thought CK3 would end up on my For You page. Welcome in, Bryce. Wait, so you can play as a nomadic in other places like Europe? So if you, yes, the answer is yes. There's also a way to expand the steppe. So if you control more of the area, you can expand it pretty easily. Man, we're making decent amounts of stuff. Going way better than the last playthrough, that's for sure. I mean, we were kind of just explaining a lot of stuff with the last playthrough, so I wasn't really concentrating. And also, we didn't have Defluve's wise counsel to just send herd to people and then demand their tribute, because then we can just keep adding people in. The hard thing is now we're low on prestige, so we can we Nurg again? I guess if they're gonna let us have the Nurg, I'll take the Nurg. I guess Nurg doesn't give us prestige, it just gives us legitimacy, but our legitimacy is already pretty high. We should upgrade our. Can't do this. Can't do that. We should probably get more troops then. Bing, bomb. Yeah, that's it. This poor son of a gun. Yeah, we're like massive already, which is pretty good. Our troops our herd is not as good, maybe because we are holding on to too much land. So maybe we go ahead and grant this to somebody. That should fix that. Do you get any Nurg experience from, or do you get hunting experience from Nurgs? I think so. No, we've had 2 Nurgs already, and I don't think it seems to happen. It's all about, it just gives us money and legitimacy, which is nice. Yeah. Gain prepared meal. Yeah, let's do, we'll host a feast after this. Let's do that one. And excellent Nurging. Legitimacy and prestige goes up. You dead yet? No, still not dead. War declared on my tribute? Who's declaring war on my tributes? Is it my tributes declaring on my tributes? Tributes on tribute crime. Let's see if this guy will bend the knee. Okay. We have a lot of money. And now I think we can upgrade this. Not until we're at higher dominance, so we shouldn't do that. But we should do this so that our herd gets more money. We could try to humiliate somebody. No, we're still waiting on this guy's demise. We should host that feast. What is the Tsagaan Sar? We get herd and goat. Sure. Let's do the Tsagaan Sar. We'll pop it all the way up, because especially we have cash. Have a nice little get together. I wonder if this counts towards our feast or if not. Okay, so these all broke free. Can't demand his suzerain yet because he's attacking somebody. What about you? Are you done fighting people? You will not demand tribute because... What happens if I send you a nice little herd? He says... No. I don't know why it says no, but it just does. Unfortunately. Looks like culture head has changed. The hard thing about having people as your tributes is that there is kind of an ebb and flow, so they'll change constantly. So it's not always going to be a good thing to have this many tributes. See, like the land has switched on us. Just having a nice little horse race at the event. So our borders are kind of ever changing depending on tributes and such. Sigit is a style of throat singing that often resembles whistle or flute, being a clear, high-pitched, and is used to mimic the sound of the breeze and chirping birds. We get the ability to become a great throat singer. What a weird event. Gain some herd, gain some gold. Dad the Noob, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. I'll give you a tribute. Wait, what? Wait, what? Ill Omen. Darkening Horizons. Missives and messages sprawl across my desk. They are all about a particular subject. The panic seeps from words, forming a true rapid rising pool of dread in my stomach. The sickness is starting with the chills and fevers. Don't tell me the plague's already here. Wait, it's only 1188. Can't be plague. It's not allowed. No plague allowed. All right, we're back. Welcome in, Dev and Noob. I hope you're doing well. Yet of us. Ciao. Did you put the dog? I'll put the dog away. Duh.
Yeah, I left you a note because you're not streaming like that. You're just here on stream.
No, I'm not. Yeah, it's just me.
I left a note.
Okay,
Algae and seltzer waters. Get cooler.
sounds good.
I brought towels for us.
Perf.
I love you.
Love you too. Bye. I always get lost and never know what to do. I mean, what to do will come with time. Who is this? My half sister? Vastly inferior? No. No siree. Is that war? I would need this man to croak so I can declare on him again. But I think it's probably been 5 years. All right, Fluve is fickle, content, or trusting. We'll make him content. It's ad break time, I think. Yeah. Let's go ahead and take a moment's breath. Run 3-minute ad, and I'll be right back real quick, chat. I'll see you in just a jiff. We'll be right back. Alrighty. We're back. Thank you for your patience. Let's take stock. We are 4,000 horses away from being able to level up to being a king. I would like to get that from this guy, but we're at an activity, so once we're done with this hunt, I think we'll try. We also need to keep an eye on how many troops we have. The game's called Crusader Kings 3. I say that because then we can have access to more, just a stronger army, which will entice people to not leave us. You can't leave us. I'm traveling, okay. See, like these guys just migrated in or left. I don't understand how they left though. Is it because they're... No, they haven't left per se. Oh, they're trying to leave. They're in the movement, the process of moving. Let's go after the antelope. Of course, we get more stress, and we get more stress. I will bring it down myself, or I will shoot it. I'm not trying to die out here. I'll keep the memento for ourselves, and we gain some experience in legitimacy. How much legitimacy are we? We're at max legitimacy. Wow, that's pretty nice. Good. So now we have antlers. We can commission our artifact if we want to. It's still not dead. Can we humiliate him again? We can't do that. Can you humiliate a person twice? Probably not. How's the DLC? It's going good. Number one question of the stream. How's the Steppe Con doing? He's doing well. He's doing well. Steppe Con, what are you doing? It's not funny, but it is funny. I don't know why. I literally, ever since I've started playing this DLC, I'm just like, what are you doing, Steppe Con? Just, for some reason, I just keep playing that over and over in my head like an idiot. What are you doing, Steppe Con? Let's send these guys some herd and demand their tribute. Great. Stop, Steppe Con. That's my horse. I will hydrate. Thank you for the reminder. I'm hoping the Steppe region will overthrow playing Scandinavia for me. You can actually play as a nomad in Sampi. So right now I don't have it turned on, but you could if you wanted to. So that might not cure you of your habit, but it's possible. Oh, Steppe Con, I'm stuck. Guys, please, somebody send help. I need to stop this stupid habit of mine. Steppe Con, the horse is here. Steppe Con is coming to help. Damn. Damn, chat. We really got there, didn't we? We need the cumin. I mean, the cumins are big and strong, Steppe Con. See, look at them. And they're Islam, which that's kind of surprises me, but I think maybe it doesn't matter as much what faith you are. Speaking of faith, how is Tangri doing? Can we demand this guy's send him a herd but then demand his conversion? Inspiring conversation. Yeah, we can make him Tangri. Oh, cool. Nice. So now we're getting that bonus from that holy site. Knight efficiency goes up and prowess per level of fame. So our prowess has probably gone up a couple ticks. Nice. And then these guys are part of this. Can we demand this guy's tribute? No, is it a war? Dun, 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 dun. Can I make him a tribute? Sure. Can I raise my troops only in my lands? Yeah, so it might make sense to get more and more lands more westerly as we expand, or at least people who are tributes. Decline. Sami people are like the Indians of Finland, except without the I know that. No, thank you, Bliss. Thank you for the context, but I know that. Oh, that's tough. But it makes sense. Where did all of our horses go? Did I just delve a lot of horses out? Is that why we just lost a bunch? Yeah. We probably need to get more tribute from some of these guys. So we can modify their contracts and stuff like that. Oh, is this person not even a tributary? That's probably why. No, I know I've changed that person, but where? Oh no, this guy. No, it's actually this guy, and this is the guy I have to demand harsher changes. So he, instead of 1, he's giving us 3. The prestige gain I could take or leave. I don't really need that much prestige gain. I would like more horses. Horses is the bottleneck right now. What do you think about it so far? I think it's been fun. It's chaotic. So get excited for a little bit of chaos. But in general, I've enjoyed it. Over or under 2 years for this DLC to come to console. Definitely over. They're still not on chapter 3 silver, so it's definitely over. Somebody's trying to steal my herd. How could they? That's my herd. Has anyone been experiencing frequent game crashes? Decent mid-game range PC, not sure what it is. Leshy, thank you very much for sorry. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. I very much appreciate it. This is the second time we've been approached by a woman to convert to another religion. Can we get a praise be for our dear friend Leshy? For the Prime sub. Huh. Okay, so we can convert, which I don't think we're gonna, but damn. So not only have I been approached by 1 woman, it's 2 women. Let us ransom him back for money or herd. I mean, right now we need, let's get the hook so I can demand change on his self. So he becomes a part of us, which is what we want. And then we can modify his contract to high using hook. So he won't be as mad. So now he gives us, instead of 6 horses, or instead of 4 horses, he gives us 6. We can demand tribute for some people. We'll do that. Go ahead and do that real quick, like. The Gray Man 22, thank you very much for the follow. We're just farming, just simple farmers at this point. What are we farming? Horses. This man will not die. Let's go ahead and see if he'll. A gift is too much. I think the horse, 112 horses is fine. Demand tribute. Can I take his pastoral lands or no? Not bordering your realm. Got it. Only if we had bordering policies. Can we demand this guy's tribute? We can take his duchy. But not his tributation yet. Shit, I thought the DLC will restart, but it releases after 20 hours, probably the end of the 28th. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the timing is on when things come out or don't come out. I probably should be more up on that, but sometimes Paradox is a little bit, like, not great with exactly telling you what time things are happening. I think you have to go to their, paranoid, I guess. This kid's turning out to be tough. Okay, can I declare humiliation on him? No, I can do sovereignty though. All right. So once you humiliate them once, you can't do it another time. That's good to know. I've experienced a lot since the Road to Power. PC freezes. I saw in the forums that the game problem, it can be solved by changing the DX to Vulkan. Check on Steam forums. Yeah, I've also experienced that like Windows 11 is kind of a shit show, and it doesn't love to run. It does not like to run the game sometimes. Why don't you expand your men-at-arms? Right now, I should, but I'm trying to get enough horses, and I don't really want to spend any more horse other than what I've been doing. Also, we are pretty strong for who we are. Yeah, yesterday we were playing in a tournament, Parabellum, which is going on still, I think. And there were a lot of freezing and issues around just around different like computers. My computer froze and did stuff, but that's pretty par for the course for me. And then some other people's computers were having issues. We were just having a bad day for Crusader Kings 3. Didn't realize it was coming out tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow is the day for the arrival. It looks like this guy popped out of our lands. Hey, yo, what? This man. And this man. So we're going to probably have to do sovereignty over him because he just took like half of our people, which is fucking annoying. Mostly we need to become a king. We need to stop messing around and become a king, so it'll be much easier to force tributation on people and then vassalize them. What hour it comes out? I would say 9 a.m. Pacific, but I'm not sure if that is actually the time. Somebody stole our herd. They stole my herd. I need to get a solid state drive so that I can load this in less than a half hour. Yeah. This game is not kind to most PCs. Yeah, these assholes took our land. Who are you suzerain to? This chain of suzeraining is quite something. So let's see. So this we can go ahead and... Oh no, he already is run by somebody else. This guy's run by us. These are our vassals. So we can't demand this guy's tribute because he's... There we go. And we can't demand their pasture because they're not neighboring us. Interesting. Steam page says 18 hours till planned release. Nice. Alright. Nice. Enforce. And now those guys are all our vassals. We're about to run the same gambit on this guy over here. This dickhead, who's our rival. He's got 6,000 troops. Damn. Damn, boy. Why do you have so many troops? Oh, it's because his friend over here. He's got 2 allies. Damn, boy. She's got a lot of horses. I think we can probably muscle our way in there. Let's try it. We also should probably be building stuff as usual. Kevin does a bad job of upgrading his men-at-arms and such. Oh, Steppe gone. No. Employing Master of Horse, no, has the ticket for extra advantage. Yeah. I think we did have one at one point. Yeah, we have the Keeper of the Horse. We need a siege guy. That would be really nice. And then also the general gives us bonuses. We haven't really been doing a lot of raiding. I don't think we need to, but do we do Sovereign, which just gives us all his tributes, or bring under tribute? I think we do the first one. Oh, my tummy is growling. I hunger, chat. Can you still conquer duchy title? Because it's unreal to control tributes. Unreliable to... Yeah, you can still go after duchies. It's just not as, like, easy. And the tribute system seems easier to just kind of control it temporarily. This is our rival. Hopefully we can get him. Get him. Get him, boys. That was only 7? Alright, well. Or is that a river crossing too? We're gonna get got in that river crossing. Oh, nope. Crush their army? Where's his army? Back across the river? Who are these? These are mercenaries. Nice. All right. Let's do this, and then we want this and that. Is the new update any good? I would say it's very good. From what I've experienced, I've enjoyed it. Let's demand this. Can we can release you, but I can't demand your tribute. Yeah, our lands keep shrinking because the enemy keeps getting bigger. Also, that's bullshit. So if I enforce on this, do I get all that land? No, because they all joined this other confederation. The hell? Ridiculous. My lands keep ever shifting. It feels like 1 second we're about to take their lands, and then all of a sudden those lands are no longer ours to capture, which is kind of annoying. I guess we go after this guy. You should try the Lord of the Rings mod. I'm playing it right now. It's amazing how much you can happen in a day. It's nice that there's an achievement for conquering the world starting as Temüjin. Yeah. We can do a call for confederation. I don't think we do that. Let's see if we want to... We need more horsies. Every day I need more horsies. We could go after the big dog himself. I don't think we could win against him. He seems much more put together than us. It would if we won this war, we would get 5,000, which would put us into where we need to be. This is annoying. This confederation is not what I like to see. Let's check the weather and see what's going on. We're in dry right now, and we're expected to have endless summer next, which will be great for our situation when it comes to getting more herd. Can I demand his tribute from him? Is that a thing? I can demand this guy's lands, maybe. Horse Lords was a better title than Cons of the Steppe. I mean, I think they can't reuse it because it's their, obviously it's their own property, but I don't think they wanted to reuse it. Let's upgrade these guys one more time. I guess I didn't need to refill that. We could demand tribute from this person. Let's do it. Where are they? Right here. Can we demand pastoral? Yeah, we can. And then how many vassals can we actually have? I didn't check. Vassal limit is 5. Once we get to the next limit, what is it? Vassal limit is 10, and then it's 15, and then after that it's like thousands, which is crazy. Koifish lost? Oh, darn. That sucks for him, but congrats, Tusk. That makes sense. I feel like if I was a betting man, which I am, I would totally have expected him to win that situation. The real question is, Hastings stronger than Temüjin? I don't know. It's possible. I would assume Temüjin is better because he starts also at 16, whereas Hastings is like what, in his 60s. So I don't think it's as good. God, what? Why can't I attack any of these guys? They're like, oh, you're not close enough. All right, let's try to get out of the holy site. We can't attack this person, so we need to get adjacency to them. Why can't we demand tribute from them? Must be a neighbor. Is this not a neighbor? Are you not neighbor? You are not neighbor, I see. Declare. Don't have any prestige. Okay. Well, let's go on a hunt and get some prestige real quick. The tribute and tributary system works with feudal rulers, but can make them tributes of war. Only by war, yeah. So you can run around tributizing a bunch of people, but it might not be as worthwhile. Like, I don't know why you would do that, but maybe just because it's easier to make them a tribute than it is to have the land under your control. Because I'm not sure what they're getting. Like, I don't know what Scotland gets out of this other than protection. We're going after the heart. Who? This person has ended their... Hold up. Why did you end your thing with us? Oh, we failed our hunt, which is unfortunate. But we got a little bit of prestige and we get some more legitimacy, even though we have... I think we're max legitimacy. We need to just get horsies. These guys have ended their tributary with us. Must be a neighboring ruler. I don't understand the neighboring ruler thing as well as I probably should. Can't attack those guys. I think these guys left, so now we can literally, yeah, they just left, so we can demand tribute on someone. Always trying to find the commander is hard. If I declare on this guy, does that bring everybody down on me? No, it doesn't. Humiliation War. I know. We need to do one. I have the money. We've been kind of lax in our... We've been sitting at like 200. Or not 500. 5,000 herd. A bunch of people are leaving us because we're not bordering them anymore. This confederation is killing me though. Can I declare a humiliation war on the confederation? No. We do have our first dynastic legacy, which is good. Is it a good DLC from what you played? Yes. Thus far, it's been pretty good. There are a couple bumps in the road, like, what the... These people just keep leaving me? That's rude. This guy left too. I've decided to pay tribute to you no longer. We're losing all these tributes, dude. My tributes. Not all my tributes. Any new dynastic legacy? Yes, there's a new branch that focuses on predominantly on raiding and herd, as you can imagine. It is, so you get like more movement speed, raid intent, more men at arms, more raiding, more herding, more armor or damage and stuff. You get a special men at arms unit, and then Peace of the Khan decision. I think that gives you just money and trade bonuses, which is nice. I think it's just a matter of time until they get a grasp of the expectations. Yeah. All right, just beat these guys up. There we go. The Fluve came of age. Look at this boy. 16 years old. What a strapping young fella. All right. So they've been added in. So if I go and say import change now extreme, they're not giving us that much horse. Now we're at 85. I don't really understand the fluctuation of my hordes. Is it because we keep when we raise them? Okay, who can we humiliate? Too far. This guy has some allies. He's got a strong ally there. Might make sense to just take this man's duchy. Maybe not. So we could raid into here and steal all their land. Let's try that. Let's take this man's duchy. Grant it to one of our boys. Let's not refill. Let's upgrade into having heavy horse archer. What's the difference between heavy and normal? We'll do heavy. Cool. Probably should station these guys if we can. Yep. Pass the duchy on the left hand side. Goofy. Let's do stalwart so we don't die in combat. But also, once we're next to these guys, we can pop off, raid them a couple times to weaken them up, and then we can take their capital more easily. Also, would be nice to have some onagers. Having some siege equipment to do some sieging would be ideal, unless... Oh, this guy's dead. Classic AI move that right there. Can I ransom him home for 100 gold? I'll take the 100 gold. Thank you. Dude, I don't understand the fluctuation of my herd. Just keeps jumping numbers. Maybe because we just took all those riders. That's probably why. We could start a legend if we wanted to. Hunnick. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, very menacing. My wife is finally of age. She can demand her conversion, which would be great. Do you think the nomadic government is balanced? I mean, there's probably going to be some... If Spiffing Bert doesn't come out with some content about how unbalanced it is, I'd be surprised. But maybe. I don't know if Spiffing Brit still plays Crusader Kings 3 or whatever. Okay. I wish the legends were more dynamic. Yeah, the legend mechanics aren't my favorite. They just kind of give you a nice building or some other things. Nothing crazy, you know. It's not like, that's not good timing. Can we run away? Somebody stole some of my herd. You heard? Okay, I guess we'll go like this. And we can't refill because we're on other people's lands. And we clap them. No need to have worried about that the whole time. Let's ransom this husband back for 50 gold. Demand tribute from this guy, sure. Can you convert tributes to vassals? That is a good question. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe there's a way to do it, but I'm not aware of it as of now. Let's do engineering so we can get through the siege so much quicker. We can do some hunts and stuff. Our stress is pretty high still, which is not great. 10 months, 7 months. Once we take this as game for this guy, I think, right? Yeah. Should we force the matter? Yeah, let's just go ahead and force that matter. Cool. Enforce. Nice. All right. So now we have adjacency, which is amazing. We can also raise these places up and grant them to people. So raising them gives us money and increases the fertility of the land. So I think I'm going to do that. Raise a couple of these places. And then we'll grant this to... Are you in... demand pastoral. Yeah. Let's go ahead and grant this to... I mean, we could also move our capital here. Does that make sense? Probably not. Probably not exactly. Let's refill our troops and then let us make sure that they're all at their limit. They are not. For the most part, they are. We should have been building more buildings as usual. I think we can do that one, and we can probably do this one. Cool. Alrighty. Do you think... Let's try to raid these guys and see if they'll come out of their hidey hole and see how well we can test ourselves against their metal. I think we'll be able to beat them just because our troops are more better. They're just more better. And we'll get a bunch of prestige from kicking their ass. Ooh, cold Zug time. That's not what you want to see. How much prestige we pick up there? 311. Perfect. And then we'll get some easy cash. And now the big boy comes out to play and see if we test our metal against him. If it will be a same story or different story. Same story. Because I think we have the solid advantage there. So my question is, we're in their territory. Can I deck on them? I can do a humiliation on them. Why do they have so many friends? I don't think we can win this war. That's too big of a number, chat. Yeah, you can vassalize them eventually if they are down for it. Is there... How? Like... I don't know. This guy's leaving us. That's not very nice. Let's go ahead and grant some of this land to a local lady. She can be in charge of all this. Not tax exempt and... Yeah. All right, so we've proven that we can kick this army's ass, but his capital, where's his capital? His capital's kind of far, so if I wanted to humiliate him, it wouldn't go the way I wish it to. Are these different Mongols than us? No, these are the same Mongols. Can we try to demand... We can demand this, guys. Sovereign War. I don't think... Just wanted to... Yeah, that one. Most of your tributes just migrate from your country. Yes. So they kind of come in and out. There's a lot of movements around where people are just like... They're like, all right, I'm out. Like, I think this guy was... See, we just saw that one. People just dip. Or at least change their allegiances. Let us send him a gift. And then demand his tribute. And then change the contract to more horsies. Cold Zug is also causing us to have less horse, which is unfortunate. You playing in front of a bush? I'm playing in front of... That's the first person to ask. It's just a tree. Just a fake tree. It's 2 fake trees, you know? Don't worry about it. You playing in front of a bush. You're not wrong. It's a good question, chat. You're not wrong. It's a lucky olive tree. I have not really been looking at my Kurultai. That's probably on me. We should also go ahead and ransom some people. Especially some of these people have been in prison for 20 years. This poor son of a gun. 20 years in prison. Wow. Yeah, we're just not yet hit that tipping point. We keep kind of getting stuck. Did he stop becoming a nomad? No, he's still a nomad. Okay. Why are your horses still not 10k? I don't know. They keep fluctuating. I think because we keep upgrading stuff and taking horses away. But yeah. You gain a hunting eagle. I would love that. And we're going to call him... Blue. No. Call him Joel. Okay. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with this lady. If she... Because she is a nomad too, but this land is not nomadic in nature, I don't think. It might be, though. Let's look at the fertility. It actually is. Okay, never mind. Cool. Let's go ahead and send this guy a... Not gift. Alright, do we think we can humiliate this guy? I don't think so. He seems a little too strong for me. Sure, I want some more herd. We're just like 1,300 herds shy of what our goal, so why don't we demand more tribute? Wonder if we could declare nomadic quarrel or sovereign. Gain tribute on this guy. Sure. Why not steal or demand herd from people? I mean, I'm trying to also keep people not from rebelling against us. You know. We're over our limit. Where is this land that we personally own? Ah, this one. How are you feeling about the DLC? I think we already talked about this, right? Or no? Is it out to now or tomorrow? Tomorrow it is out. I've been enjoying it. I mean, it has been a departure from what I've experienced before in this game, but I think it's been fun. We can't upgrade yet, no. To do the upgrade, what do we need? Just need to have access to horses. There's a snake in my boot. See, did you see that? Our herd just dropped like 2,000. I don't understand exactly what's happening there. Is it because of our troops being raised? I think it might have to do with that. This guy becomes my vassal? Sure. Can I modify his contract to make him give me even more horses? Or just some money? It's better than clan, though. Is it better than clan, though? That's the question. I think it's better than clan. DeFluve gets a horse, or a hunting horse. Ooh. We could get wrathful, or we could start a fire because of stress, or we get melancholy. I don't want to be wrathful, so let's just do that. Why did we get... Because our mother died? Okay, then can we hold a funeral for our mother? Mother funeral, please. My mama. So we can all cry together. Big sad. Temüjin having a bad time when his mother passed away. How are you playing the DLC? Guys, I don't understand. I don't understand why you ask questions like this. What do you think I do for a living? Just don't understand why you ask this question so much. Put it together, please. Chat, I need a little bit more critical thinking out of you guys. Just a little bit. Just like, give me 10% more critical thinking. They're just like, what are you doing? How are you able to do this? And I'm not trying to dog on you. I've been asked this question several times, and I just can't. For some reason, it's the one that's killing me today. Normally, I'm fine answering the same questions over and over and over and over and over again. Especially because new people are coming in. He's a hacker man. Yes. I'm a hacker man. I'm the hacker man. Ruler of the world? Oh, hell yeah, dude. We just get conqueror? Oh, because it's 1200. Wait. Hold up. Do we just get... Wow. And so just like that, we just become the Mongols. Interesting. So then we can like go around and wow. Okay. Interesting. You just get it without having to do it. Sometimes those questions feel like trolling. I mean, it does. It does feel like trolling. Is this our vassal? Yes, it is our vassal. Then why does it look like he's not our vassal? All right, I think our herd problems have gone away and we can upgrade our yurt again. I've been watching you from 2023 when you have had only 1K subscribers. Beats, thanks. Yeah, 2023 was a big year for us. Pretty much last year was a big year for us because we started making shorts, so everything kind of changed. Are the nomads tribal locked? Meaning the tech-wise, yes, you're still locked into tribal. If that makes sense. Why is this guy not showing? Okay, so he He is a part of us, but he is not a part of us. Is he at war? No, he's not at war. So if I declared on this guy, wait. All of your nomadic power of vassal are obedient. Okay. Let's go to our vassals and say, let's go find them and ask them the simple question of, will you bend the knee? So let us go and say vassals, subjects. Yes. Yes. Good luck with the nomad heir situation. Our succession is fine. We only have one heir technically, so there's no Defluve is going to take over. I don't think there's an issue there. Let's see if we can become Khan of Khans now. I think that. So all of your nomadic powerful vassals are obedient to you. I think we just have to wait for the time to pass. Yep. All right, it's go time, baby. We are now calling ourselves the Great Khan, and we are going to ask them politely to say, come prove it, that we're not Khan of Khans. So it looks like some of our own former vassals are not. Are they in the war against us? Great War. Okay. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll see how this goes. The war for the earth and heaven. Countless tribes rise to oppose me, riled to war by Tsagaan. That's a hell of a name. Zilug of Karakita. The armies join him. The king of this land is in desperate to see the Great Steppe divided. Other kings are fearful, have crawled to Orgro and joined chieftain and giving them their submission. Save yourselves, for the war comes. We will have the world, or we will die. What is this one? Save yourselves, for war comes to you. If you become Khan, you will gain renown and scale by the number of tiered vassals. Or, yeah, this one. So, are they going to come for our capital? That's the question. Wow, I'm almost hesitant to not just, I'm hesitant to do this, but I'm going to let the AI take over and see what they do, just to see if they cock this up. Because the goal is to hold a bunch of our lands and not let it get sieged down, right? I think we're defending technically here. We're about to have an ad, so let's dismiss that ad real quick. Oh, shit, that's not what I meant. Nope, snooped. Yeah, okay, oof. Never mind. Is the ad break happening? It is happening, shit. I don't know why they're not our color. It's kind of annoying. So I think to win this war, we need to take on the Tsagaans here. Spark, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I hope you're doing well today. Can we get a praise be for him? The update came out? No. Did not come out, chat. It's coming out tomorrow. So, ticking war score only happens, I wonder, if we prevent that. Does this count towards that? No, it doesn't. Okay, so the only person who matters is the one dude. So I'm going to take it actually off this and go like this. Wait, our own vassal turned against us? No. Is he against us? Yeah, our own vassals turned against us. Wow. So our tributes that were once our tributes said, nah, we ain't doing this. So we might have to just run around and get a bunch of victories through. Oh, there's their army. tribute wars and stuff like that. I wonder if there's a max on war. That's not good. Oh no, Defluve has died. I didn't realize he was a knight. Probably shouldn't have had that happening. Yikes. Defluve's venerated head. I will honor this man, this great man's head. Defluve, your head. Your wonderful, beautiful head. How could we not? Gains Defluve's head. Bestowed noble grave. Oh my god. Defluve, I own your head now. If you're still in here. It's so silly. Alright, so it seems like we need to just win battles. That's going to be our best bet to be successful. So let's do that. Let's just go do that. Just win, boys. Just win, baby, as they say. We do have another couple artifacts we should probably put up on the walls. Let's also put Defluve's head. Where is it a personal item, so I will be personally carrying this around? Oh my god, it is. I gotta screenshot this and send it to him. Oh man. So silly. So silly. Let's go to the Discord. So silly. Food will always remain in memory as a skull somewhere in the palace. Not somewhere in the palace, like legitimately in my pocket. My boy, his head is in my pocket. Okay. So the army is marching north. Thus far, literally everybody who could turn on us did turn on us. Which is, it makes sense. Because, like, we're a big, scary guy. I'm glad we're not taking any, whatchamacallit from this, though. Any, loss in attrition. But let's go. Let's make sure all of our positions have been filled, too, for all the ones that are important. Yeah. Let's get the siege guy in here. Let's get this guy in here. Foreign minister, sure. We should crash this army. Yeah, we won. Just win a bunch of battles. I think there's no cap. That would be annoying if they did put a cap on it. On battles won. Damn that border guard. It should solidify after this war. If we win the war, I think everything solidifies. Border guard wise, I think they all submit this. This area submits to my ownership. Right? Yeah, there's no limit. So it sucks that the main war guy is his capital's all the way down here, or so we have to like keep moving around and covering our backs. We're also like, can we refill? Yeah, we can. Can we upgrade our dudes? We can get more dudes. I didn't realize that. We should probably do that, especially because we have 6,000 gold. What the fuck? I didn't realize we had that much gold. Wow. Damn. Damn, that's a lot of baddies. Guys, I don't think it's going so well for us. We can ransom this random duke, sure. What land did they is actually ours? There's a handful of places that are actually ours. That's the confusing part of this whole process, that I cannot tell what is and isn't ours exactly. Like some of it is like technically ours, but they're at war with us. I think we messed up because I don't think our vassals are supposed to rise up in a rebellion like this. But I might be wrong. But we're running around trying to grab some easy conquests. 540 peasant draft. What does peasant draft do? Widespread this. Just more gold is fine. All right, there's the enemy that we actually have to be fighting. How many troops they got there? 6,000? Jesus. I'm surprised my PC isn't having a hard time running this right now, because there is a lot of moving horses on screen right now. Are we still fighting this guy? Sure. 16k? Jeez. Wife's pregnant. Great. We're gonna get got in this hills. In them hills over there. The AI says we get got. Except for we're the ones doing the getting here. They're crossing a river into my death, into their deaths. Wow, this train of death. Tough. Let's go after this guy, I guess. Of course, that guy finds out about that. I think if we win against him here, that might be curtains. Close to. We had another son. McMundy. Welcome in. What's the game? Yes, Crusader Kings 3 is the game. McMundy, our second board child, who actually is now our primary heir, because Fluv's head is literally somewhere in the court. We're 43 years young and we're not doing well health-wise. That's unfortunate. All right, I guess we have to go beat up more guys, because they keep sieging down stuff really quickly. How many battles have we won? Oh, we've maxed out on battles. Darn. So we need to unsiege a lot of this land. That's annoying that they max on battles. Yeah. So we're gonna have to unsiege some of this land. My head is now decaying and unrecognizable. I think it's just in a box. It's a nice little box. Oh, you're right. It is unrecognizable. Face of Defluve, a beloved scion, the house who was slain by this random chieftain. It's a nice box, though. You know, you should be proud of the box, at least. Do we have enough skills? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're one short. That's annoying. This war is really annoying because there's a bunch of like small fry running around, and I wish we've maxed out on more on battles, or else we would get more stuff. But we can't really siege that much stuff down. Okay, that gives us a couple more points, but it's still like, oh, okay. I don't think we're gonna win this war because it's just so many random little armies running around. And we can't unsiege all this land. I don't know. Lime Water, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm dev proud of the box. I mean, it's a good box. We can get mercenaries. That'd probably be smart. We should probably do that down here. And then we can teleport Temüjin to win this war. Let's do that, and that, and that, and that, and then this, and then also this. All right. And then have them go start sieging. There's only one knight here though. That's tough. We might lose that battle. Let's go ahead and raise up all the troops here. You should definitely report it. There are a lot of bugs with the map. Jeez, with this Steam delay. Are we having internet issues? Is that what you're saying? What we really need to do is just capture this guy too. He is in his battle formation, which looks like we can take advantage of that. Capture some of them. Come back over the river, boys. The water's fine. No, you're not getting away this time. It looks like he's getting away this time. All right. We gotta go siege this. Send this guy to siege. Or no, that's not the guy we want sieging. Keep getting war banners. Okay. This army, can we just make them... How bad is it if we make them march all the way down here? It's a death march, so we can't do it. Following that, go to 2-speed. 50 battle war, so much cap. Well, it's actually at 100 cap. The problem is we just haven't sieged any of their lands down. So we need to just go ahead and do that. That's kind of I think the biggest issue here. Also, it's kind of a pain, but we have our allies. A lot of our tributes turned on us, which caused the war to be even more more annoying. I'm hoping we can reset and get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just need one more point in to get Peacemaker, so we can get to 90. So I think we can get to close to 90 because we're at 81 there. It'll be interesting to see, as long as they don't take any more stuff. How close are we to not the close? Damn. This guy, for some reason, is coming to attack us. I don't know why. That seems silly. We're at 86. How close are we here? Certainly seems to be rushing to the Great Khan is not, in fact, advisable. I mean, they just kind of gave it to us, and we already had a bunch of stuff, so... You're right, but also you're wrong. Give us a bunch of points. All right, 83. What lands does he personally hold? He personally holds some over here, so we wouldn't be as bad if we went and conquered this or this one. Okay, that's 88. Unfortunately... we might lose this battle. Let's make sure we don't. Can we get any more mercenaries? I think we've hired literally all the mercenaries and the special troops. And we've maxed out all our dudes, right? Yeah. Is there any new religious or cultural stuff? There's some culture stuff. Are we gonna win this? It's gonna be close, and we lost. Darn. How much does that lose battle? Oh, not even one. So now we just need to siege it down. God. What a shit show. If I were to do this again, I would have the hard thing is you can't put down the rebels and then they disappear, like they'll still be here. You need to do Tangri stuff. No. Is there a fighting animation that the characters customize like in Bannerlords? There is character customization a little bit where you can like change what their appearance are and like the positioning they're doing, but not as much as Bannerlords. Bannerlords is a little bit more customizable in that regard. Okay, we have the perk now, so let's just pop it. So we have Peacemaker, and means we can end this freaking war. Let's do Confider, that's fine. Okay. For my Kurulta speaks for all, and I'm the heavens and are many great lights, the heavens that the sun, the moon, the stars, but on earth there can only be one Khan, Temüjin, and the Khan, the greatest of all Khans. After my victory over the snakes that have coiled around my feet, none dare speak against me at my Kurultai of allies and clans. Eagerly their chieftains submit and give their oaths under this. The Mongol Empire roar. So we get a bunch of new CBs. We become the Great Khan, which is kind of bad timing because our character is literally about to die. We get the Golden Lineage, which, what does that do? Oh, interesting. Dread, Vassal Limit, Terrified Vassal Contribution. Boom. Lose the title Fox and gain Kangas. Temüjin, Mongol Khan. Sure. So then all that land submitted to us and we got an achievement because of it. Nice. I guess we'll enforce on this one. And then what's this one? I'll take a white piece. So all the lands that were up in rebellion against us decided to do that. And now we can start vassalizing people and then asking people to submit. Can you marry your sister in Bannerlords? To be honest, I don't know what the policy are. Oh wow, I should have been looking at these because not all of them are accepting. I thought for some reason they would all accept. All right. So we're on death's door because stress level 3. Can we just like not do that? Okay. So then we can start really expanding if we wanted to by like doing a Mongol onslaught and all that stuff. Bunch of people are bending the knee. This guy. I cannot believe we're dying at 46. That's such a tough beat. We could do a pleasure dome. Seems like we need a pleasure dome. Seems like the smart move to get one of them pleasure domes. What does a pleasure dome do? I have no clue. Let's figure out. Pleasure dome gives more taxes and herd income and monthly things. Herd capacity goes up. Yeah. We need to probably go disband our army too. Are we still in the war? You need to conquer to advance feudal or clan to get the access to tributes. We do need to host a feast. I think we also need to not be leading an army. That's like the big thing that's causing us. If we disband it, they'll just return to home. These guys, That's fine. Where is our army? I think is it still all the way down here? Yeah. Let's go ahead host this feast. What time is it? We have a hard stop at 1, so in like pretty soon we gotta stop playing. Which just get an achievement after achievement. Zandu, nice. Watch, we have a heart attack before we can do anything. Do we have members of our Quartai who need to be fixed up? Yeah. So we're big. We're in such a way that we probably could submit a lot of these guys, but we'll see. I'm surprised this guy didn't vassalize. Cool. Well, the interesting thing is our heir is a 3-year-old, so if we do die, then it's like pretty much game over for us, because I don't think that's going to go well for our situation. We can ransom a bunch of prisoners. I think we should do that. Yeah. Get access to siege weapons. I think we have access to siege weapons now. If we go to our this, we can undo these guys and then recruit from subjects. We have onagers, but I want mangonels. We can start with onagers though. I want trebuchets actually, to be honest. These guys won't offer submission, will they? His realm is far from us. Will this guy offer submission? He's a member of a confederation.
Hey, remember your confederation?
Submit. He won't submit. Be graceful. Demand payment. He says no. Wrathful, arrogant. The small boy stands in my path. What a child. Damn. All right. Well, let's see how this feast goes, because at any point our character could die and this would end the run. But to advance siege, you need to conquer advance for feudal clans. Yeah. I forgot. Who is this that we're fighting? This guy. Am I attacking? Attacking. Mongol onslaught into Burababi. Okay. Well, let's just go send this army to deal with that. What happens if we win? You take all of titles. Okay. So he doesn't have that many titles, unfortunately. All of our mercenaries are about to leave too. Can you become the greatest Khan after someone already became the greatest Khan? No. Once it's done, it's done. Once that genie is out of the bottle, the genie stays firmly outside that bottle. But good question. How long do you think it will take to raise up all of our troops? 34 days? That's crazy. Okay, that should bring us back into health a little bit, right? Yeah, a little bit. Lost some stress, so we are no longer dying. We're not having a good time, but we're no longer dying, that's for sure. What men-at-arms do the Siberians have? They get these dudes with bows. Like, legitimately, I think that's all they get, the Siberian boys. Let's look at the situation. These guys, the Maturkan warriors. Dudes with bows, you know? Oh, wow. I forgot the siege ability of the... We don't need siege ability. We got fucking heaters. All right. Enforce. Okay, so that was not a worthwhile invasion. Okay. I thought this was going to be a lot more put together here. I think seeing as this is probably a good place to stop for now. I want to see if there's anybody else we can force to vassalize or anything like that. We can make a couple more people submit to us, especially when they're not in a confederation. I have a feeling they'll submit more easily. Because where is this guy being submitted? Over here. I see. This guy will not submit because he is a king. What happens if I send him a gift? 69%. Got it. And I can't demand tribute, right? Is at war. We have a bunch of people we can ransom. We probably should do that. But yeah, I think, yeah, that is a good place to stop for today. We've been streaming for how long? Only 4 hours, so not that long. Yeah, so that's kind of what's going on with the new game. It is interesting. The starting as Temüjin was weird that I just randomly got that ability at 1200, but I mean that makes sense. He is a lot more worse for wear. Our succession is kind of a shit show. But it'd be interesting to see if we could take over the world with this. Our dude definitely needs to live. Because how old is our McMundy? He's not very old. He is, he's 4. So this guy needs to live 12 more years before it happens. Do 1 invasion of a clan realm. So I think you can just grab all of this land because I go Transoceania. And then we go and we say, sure, let's do this guy. And then he does this. I don't know why you would raid with this army, but let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Do you already have the DLC? Yes, I do already have the DLC. Is this guy in the war, or is he just... He's also fighting them. Great. We can demand tribute from some people, I see. We have a lot of herd. Pays to you and a special army of siege weapons. Great. I accept. Interesting. So that this whole people just submitted to us. But we can send them a little gift and they might like us a little bit more. Negotiate. Yeah, they'll just bend the knee no matter what. So there's his son has not bent the knee. That's interesting. So they just played us a little bit there. That's fine. What's up with this guy? Well, he's about to get gobsmacked. Yeah, that's right. The sieging is so quick. How much troops did we just lose by doing that? We're losing 2,400. That's fine. Probably a lot easier to lingua franca with the DLC. It'd be interesting. I have not. I rarely look at the language map mode anymore. It might be easier, but it also might be just as difficult because your vassals aren't sometimes as willing to speak the same language as you. All right, so we take this and then we'll take his capital and that should be it, right? All right, no. But we can split the force, half go here and half go here. Because sieging is so quick. We just need to get to 91 or 90%. Will be easier to conquer the world than revoke and give you your title. True. To your culture, I mean. True, true. Does that mean all Transoceania area becomes ours? No, just this guy. But we can now submit or demand tribute from some other people. This guy will be our tribute. Even though before he was like, I'm not that interested. So they might not bend the knee, but they will become tribute. Can I then offer vassalization? They say no from there. Cool. But we can vassalize these people. Anybody else want to be tributized? This guy. Cool. What siegemen do you use? I think we have access to some pretty crazy ones. We also need to have a tax collector. Damn. Damn, boy. And then we also have a bunch of land that we need to give away. God. Managing an empire this size, even just with the click of a button or two, is kind of annoying. Also, we have not been upgrading our yurt. That's on me. But like I said, I think it is time for us to call it for today. Thank you for everybody who's showed up and experienced this. Crazy. We've had almost like on average 100 people in YouTube hanging out with us. I really appreciate you guys coming out. We'll be back again tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific. Maybe continuing the save, maybe starting another save. We'll see, depending on how I feel. But yeah, that's all I've got. Let's go see if we can raid somebody else to do this. Tarkus, we can drop in on him. Hope his victory went well. But yeah, that's all I have for you today. Thank you so very much. Rip to Defluve's head. Hopefully he can get a new one in the future. I'll check you out all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, guys. Ciao. I did not do this right. I still have to talk for 10 more seconds. I lied. I'm still here. Is there a new game start date? There's no new start date for this one, but that's all I have. Bye, guys.
But if the Kurultai approves, it's perfect primogenitor. I'll see. What's up, Bruce? Do it for Bruce for the 12 raiders. Hello, hello, hello.
Can I help you?
How are we doing? How are we doing?
Do it for Bruce just traded with 12 viewers.
Hello. Link to the YouTube stream. Exclamation point YouTube. That would be your way. We're gonna now build herd barter level 6. By the way, it takes 11 months, and we see it gets the favorable 2-to-1 exchange rate. I'm gonna show you how much money you can get by selling your herd. It's ridiculous. We have vassals and tributaries. Tributaries are nominally independent, and they pay you a certain amount of herd or money based on what kind of tributary they are. But it's you can click the latest YouTube video, then go to my channel, and that'll get you to the YouTube stream. That's the best way to do it. But yeah, you should have some clothing.